Hello. I know it's not what you expected, and that's okay, but I'm in the middle of my final oh, am I still muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. So I'm in the middle of planting crops real quick. Because I'm in a new season for Stardew and I need to get this done. And I have no idea what I just planted because paying attention is very difficult for me right now. So as soon as this is done, we'll get into business at hand. But right now, I got to knock this out. Um, so I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. Matthew is not going to be with us this morning. I thought Colin was going to be with us, but it doesn't sound like that's going to happen because I don't see him here. So you're stuck with me. It's just us, baby. Um, so I'm sorry. Just to say it, I'm sorry. I feel bad for you. Um, so what's happening, baby? I am suffering from burnout. Oh shit, and I didn't plant them fucking seeds either, did I? God bless it. Um, we're gonna make an extra row down here so I can plant sunflower seeds because they are important. And then I gotta water these seeds because also important. And then tomorrow I gotta go down to the sewers and talk to Krobus and get iridium um, sprinklers. So yeah, doing business here. Let's water plants as we talk. So yeah, I'm burned out. I've been fighting burnout for a while, um, but I am mega burned out right now, and it's making it very hard to get excited about anything. I'm just tired. So that's going to be interesting. I've got Star Wars tomorrow night. I have to watch. I mean, this is really sad. I have to literally watch to remember what the fuck happened last episode. Um, so that's going to be something I have to do tomorrow. But I think I have a good idea where we left off. Um, so that at least there's that. At least I got that going for me. Um, but geez. Um, yeah. It sounds like Colin might be joining that group. So I was going to talk about his character today, but um, I thought he was going to be here. Things happen, I guess. Um, but yeah, so burnout's real, and I have it right now with gaming. I'm just kind of like not sure what I want to do, how I want to prioritize it. Um, and that in itself makes like getting hyped about running games extremely difficult. Um, Especially like when you're thinking about it from the perspective of, whoo, I got all that done. That's crazy. The perspective of, did I get those down there? I don't even remember. From the perspective of like, um, well, man, I got music on, and it was literally causing me to be completely confused. I'm real tired altogether. So, yeah, being like focused is very hard when you're just not overly feeling great. Um, so sorry about that. Let's as soon as I wrap up this day. Ooh, look at this shit. We got some new peach and orange. We're gonna make orange jelly, I guess, and some peach jelly and some cauliflower preserves, and we're gonna make some kale preserves. Oh no, we're not. We're gonna make one. Let's make kale. Where did it go? Okay, apparently it's gone. Now, I don't want to eat it. I just want to put it in this preserve jar. Um, we gotta make wine. Let's make some cinnamon berry. strawberry. I wonder if rhubarb works in the wine. It does. Holy shit. That'd be interesting. I'll put a peach in there. I need to make new storage in here. Boom, 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 boom. Hopefully that'll be a good, or at least decent. I spent a lot of money in Stardew today. That's always a thing, I guess. I'm a little disappointed how much I spent on seeds, but and then how I think I planted a lot of blueberries, which is, I guess, not bad, but also not great. All right, almost done. Promise. Just telling me, like, be a train guy. Go when the train's coming. Go pick up what's falling off. Of course, it's going to be clear because it never rains when I want it to. Oh, a bad day for finance coming in. All right, and then we'll save and exit to the desktop. See our friends. Where's my? There we go. All right, on track. Kind of. What do we got going on? I'm burned out. I don't care about. I just want to. What has happened? Ugh. You ever just feel like no matter what you're doing, it's just not working? I feel like that today. I'm super tired. I don't feel great. Just trying to live my life, guy. All right, I'm burned out. I'm not sure how to shake it this time. Usually I can find different ways, but I'm just really burned out. I've been running games nonstop since 4th edition, early 4th edition. So I'm just kind of struggling a little bit. And then with the whole like losing one of my mainstay people and then not getting a lot of feedback on how to proceed forward, it's been it's kind of been like the straw that breaks the camel's back type of thing. So I don't know. I don't know really how to proceed. I have ideas. It just right now running games feels less like fun and more just like tiring. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You signed up for it, so you have an obligation to your friends to handle your business. I hope my mic's it's been on the whole time. It's been that type of day. That type of 2 days actually. Yesterday, everything I picked up I dropped, so that was awesome. So yeah, Colin versus Star Wars. Colin's going to be joining, I think, Hidden Path. We were going to talk about it today, but Colin's not here, so I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. I knew Matt was going to be gone. He let me know. And then Beard is out of town and is probably driving home right now. So yeah, I did not expect to be solo. So Sequoia, I guess, to me. Sequoia. Did I say Sequoia? They should have given Solo the name Solo Sequoia. That would have been good. All right. So I can't really say much about this. So let's just talk about this next thing. I'm going to do a Western, and I'm going to do it with We Deal in Lead, I think. Or I've been thinking about using one of the mini, let's see, I think it's a town called Malice, maybe. Let's open it up and find out. We'll find out together. I'll, like, none of you who are watching today. Oh, there's one person. Hey, one person. Hope you're rocking. Oh, this isn't it. This is like a Nordic horror game. Not what I was looking for. Let's. I know I have a couple of. I know I have a couple PBTA westerns, which also might be really good. But I kind of really want to run We Deal in Lead because if I remember right, the system's pretty easy, and it lends itself to the Weird West thing. And I've been picking up the sixth gun, not just the trades, slowly but surely. I think I have the first two. I think there's 8. I know they have them like in big omnibus, like not omnibus, but big books for like $30. But I'm just kind of like want to get the trades. I think. Because I want to use something with. Excuse me, dang. With more of a Western horror type of thing jammed to them. I can't even read fast today. Well, I don't think it's why all of this. I said that, and now look, I don't think I have any in here, which is crazy because I was pretty sure I did. Maybe I don't. What's Carolina Death Crawl? Let's find out. Let's open that up. While we do that, let's keep rolling, see if we find anything. My allergies are acting up too. I feel like my whole body's on fire, like so it makes me want to be itchy. And even though I slept so good and I had a hard time getting up this morning, like I just feel like I want to go back to sleep. I also want to get a little bit of that vibe of Old Gods of Appalachia. Maybe I'll put that. We should put that in our list. Oh, my God, I spelled Appalachia correctly? Or is it going to tell me afterwards I did not? Maybe I did. That never happens. It did. Holy crap. I spelled something correctly. It is a weird day. All the excitement. Shoot and loot. Let's check this one out. Now I want to find something that's like not rules heavy, but not like a 1-page game. And that's why I was kind of thinking of using We Deal in Lead. I cannot believe Westbound, maybe. Look at all these together. It's like you're here in the room watching me struggle. All right, let's man, I'm having a problem with my cursor moving things around on pages, and then it just moves them around too much. I don't know what's going on, because I haven't asked anybody very much. Maybe backwater. Oh, I know what backwater is. Okay, it's a friend of ours that we used to play D&D with. Game. I shouldn't say we used to play. Beard used to play D&D with. Um, I just ran for him a couple times during an extra life. He was a very good player. I never played when he was a DM, so I can't say to that. I'm trying to. I got it. I know I've got more than just those. Cowboy World. Wow, went right by it, huh? We're gonna want to look at these. They'll tell us what we need to know. Um, I feel like this at least gives us a couple things to look at. So let's start Carolina Death Crawl. It feels very Western. Ooh. It's not Old West, I don't think. It's competitive Southern Gothic swamp crawl. It's a little. I want to kind of go right post Civil War. I do like the idea. It's competitive. That's wild. Um, this might be something to definitively play at some point. Um, it's card based, hard to play over the interwebs. But again, I want to do some. I want to do some stuff in my basement now, um, with people, and then take a little bit of footage, and then like get to the point where I'm editing things down to just throw some things out occasionally. Um, I don't know. We'll get to that. I mean, like I was all excited to do stuff, and then Doug got COVID and came over. Didn't know he had COVID, and then I felt like shit afterwards. But I don't. I tested negative. I felt bad for him because he was pretty sick. So I'm still worried about that. I don't know, but like the gaming space finally has bookshelves all the way up, and books are getting on them, and then it'll just be a matter of getting a table in there, and then we're ready to roll. So I am pumped about that. I know we're going to play the Motu board game right off the bat. I'd love to play some. Oh gosh, all of a sudden, I can't think of the game because my brain hurts. My battle systems, core space. It's very storytelling driven, and I also really want to play some Frostgrave or Ghost Archipelago. Some of those. Um, I'm sorry, guys. I keep wanting to say Joseph Monticello, but Joseph Monticello is a video essayist who I enjoy. It's Joseph McCullough. The Joseph McCullough games that he did for Osprey. So, Ghost Archipelago, Frostgrave, Ranger Shadow Deep are the big ones. I haven't played Stargrave, which is basically Frostgrave in space. So let's look. Shoot and loot. What's this about? Oh, I like that. It's tactical shooter RPG. I mean, this could be fun, but I don't see like how I would huh. And again, someone made it to where you can play competitively with people. I like the vibe, but this is not what we're looking for. Westbound. Oh, I backed this Kickstarter. That's right. Westbound was like a fantasy D&D. Although this guy more looks like one of the Green Men of Mars than he does anything else. I liked the vibe of this, and this game was like not just use only dice, but it used cards as well, which I thought was really cool. And while a very cool idea and something I would like to kind of run at some point, not what we're looking for. So it looks like Cowboy World, but let's see. So there's also the Savage World stuff, and that's where the 6-gun is actually, that's the engine it uses for its game. But, Savage Worlds is good, but it's just I don't want to learn a big system, because that's a big system that you can that is like the core system for a lot of property games like the 6-gun is. I don't want to sit down and do that, because then I have to teach it to other people. At least We Deal in Lead is like 100 pages. And I can be like, hey guys, you got to read like some of this. I like the fact that it's got a lot of archetypes. But man, this is just the player's guide. It's 7 pages. Think of that compared to like Star Wars, which is like maybe 3 pages, maybe. This is too much. So we're gonna go with We Deal in Lead. And I'm going to make it kind of peripherally dealing with the Stephen King gunslinger stuff. I think I more just want to use, although I could tie it to that. So I know I want to use the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 Young Shub-Niggurath as like the overall like mega antagonist. I like kind of using some of those certain clutch songs as kind of inspiration. I want to keep a Mike Mignola style vibe. Same thing with like Old Gods of Appalachia. 6-gun, Old West horror. I was just watching someone review a Old West horror I was unfamiliar with. There's Ryan Hollinger, who's also a horror video essayist, but I can't remember what the movie was now. But it was very intriguing to me. But Old West horror, like Bone Tomahawk, which is one everyone thinks of, or The Burrowers, which is fantastic, which is something not enough people talk about. That kind of vibe. And then I want to start the game out with the PCs being dead. I don't know how exactly it's going to work. I thought about, like, when I initially was kind of thinking about it, that the PCs get raised, like they were somehow involved in a big shootout. They get raised by some sort of hoodoo man or something like that, who they each have a gun, and then each of them have 6 bullets. And once those bullets are spent, they're done. They're going to wherever they were going, and that person kind of tells them you weren't going anywhere good. So they only, so they have those 6 bullets. They can be killed in other ways, but those 6 bullets are kind of like, they're the bullets that can do damage to these other world entities They're bullets that basically you shoot somebody with those bullets and they're dead. Doesn't matter like what, they're just dead. But you only have 6 of them. I think that might be a fun idea, but trying to figure out like how that would apply. I need to then to just kind of go back through We Deal in Lead in depth and get a better handle on it, because I think you can do that in kind of one of those side worlds that ties back to what exactly is the King multiverse, that all ties through with the Gunslinger. I think that works really well, but I haven't quite got my head wrapped around it just yet. But I think that would have a good. Let's put that down. PC Star Dead. And we're going to turn this off. They are raised, and each is given a gun which can fire bullets. But they are also given 6 bullets. These kill whatever they hit instantly. That being said, once these 6 are spent, the PC goes to their final destination, which they are told is going to be hell. Okay. I kind of want that like we should put Ennio Morricone music down. No, it's Ennio Morricone. Now I can't remember how to spell it. Let's look at it real quick. Ennio Morricone, and I know I didn't spell that right, because I can't spell English, let alone Italian. I feel like Clutch makes songs, Morricone makes music. I think that we're coming up with a good so Shub-Niggurath is like a great old one, and it's like this monster that just is a almost like a fertility thing, and it just kind of is births monsters, kind of like, I know there's something like that in Hellboy too. I just can't remember what it is. It might be the Ogre Jihad itself. So I really like. It's got a lot of. If you just Wikipedia it, it's been mentioned in other things, but I just like the vibe of this. I say miniature, but it's not mini at all, that I need to start working on. I've primed. That is the Black Goat of the Wood with 1,000 Young. It's this massive thing. Right now I've been kind of reinvigorated doing Motu. Which, if anybody out there sees one of the chunk boys of WWE superstars like Bigelow or Vader, especially, let me know and I can even send you some cash, because I'm going to make a chunk boy snout spout. And I had some Bigelow legs just lying around apparently. I don't know what I did with the rest of them, but because I had the Masterverse snout spout, so I just threw a Ram Man, mutated Ram Man body on the upper top. I like this chonky boy version of snout spout, so I need to get a black upper body, I think, and then I'll put black arms, but I'll keep the wrist. Does his wrist pieces not come off? No, just his hands, huh? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I don't know how I'll do the arms, but I think probably in black, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about it some more. I would love to get like a Bigelow upper body, or I can just paint the rest of it bold. I think he's in a singlet probably, so I'd just be painting the rest of the body black. I don't know. Just like I said, thinking about it. I've been working on a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch that, although it does look cool when you can see those like this mutated stuff underneath. But I think when it comes to that, I'll just there's plenty of elephant style heads for Mythic Legions. I'd like to get a hold of one and then do like a mutated snout spout with it, with this kind of mutated skin from Mutated Ram Man. That might be cool too. Anyway, I'm just spitballing. Hey, Super Spike, you're the only one here, so don't feel bad. And we'll probably go for like 10, 15 more minutes and just call it, because Colin didn't make it for, I don't know, I didn't talk to him this morning. I talked to him last night. And Matt is out. So I knew that one was going to be a thing. And considering my thing was like, I'm burned out. I mean, I don't even really have a lot. But yeah, I'm kind of burned out on everything right now, and it happens in cycles. Although, like I said, I got a whole bunch of stuff for Motu that's done or in process of done. I'll probably show off tomorrow. I finally got a head for Skeleton. I'm fucking stoked about it. I need to give a black wash to this other stuff that I'm using with it, and I need to paint the head, and then boom, it'll be done. I'm so pumped, because that's one of the very first things I wanted to do. Skeleton, it's such a terrible name that I love it. It's the canonical son of Skeletor and Evil Lyn. But it's some part swappy stuff. I'll show off Tuesday. I got to do some wheelering of the heads to get him to stay on, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything, and I'm really off today. Fuck it, we're gonna chit chat, Spike, and play some Stardew right now for a little bit. And maybe if ideas happen, they'll happen that way. But I don't have a whole lot. Stardew's relaxing me. Skeleton drinking Ovaltine. I mean, I think if Skeleton has that need, he's probably got some stomach issues. He should see an attorney and doctor about. He should go talk to Mendor, another actual character. So I'm not playing the game we played on stream. I got another game going, which is also multiplayer, but I'm the only one in it right now. It's Funfetti. I have a bunch of farms. But this is the one I'm currently playing with Doug and Cassandra. This is my Funfetti farm where I'm just playing a dude named Bubba who wears the witch hat, as you do. I'm trying to play backseat a little bit in the game I'm playing with Cassandra and Doug, because that way they have kind of some control over stuff, because man, I really recognize that I desperately want to just tell them where to put stuff, and that's kind of like shitty. I mean, it just is. So I'm trying, baby. I'm trying. Because that's something I hate when people do to me. Oh, let's just grab this stuff. We'll come back and water plants and maybe. But we got coffee is a 2-season plant, and I really love it. And if I can get a stupid indoor pot, I could grow coffee inside along with a couple other things. I need a couple indoor pots, actually. So let's go around our wonderful farm and see what's there before we go feed the aminals. Got to do some cleanup because the season changed. I don't know what else loves. I find Stardew to be like very mellow. And then, of course, on top of Stardew being mellow, you can play what's it called? Graveyard Keeper, which is like a very story-driven, very dark version of Stardew, which I also enjoy very much. But it's only single player, and I kind of like am big on multiplayer games right now. Just because I think the entirety of like the pandemic is finally sort of hit me a little bit of like, I realized this the other day. I was just like, realized how like I haven't had a lot of like doing a lot of weird and fun stuff out in like public spaces anymore, and how part of me is like I don't really ever want to do that again. But doesn't mean I don't miss it at times. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm hard to explain. And that has like been a weird like process mentally that I'm going through. Especially as I see a lot of people I really know and like and respect, are out and about and doing cool stuff. And part of it too is like I miss wrestling stuff, even though I don't miss wrestling. And we might, I know Beard for sure is doing some stuff on the East Coast with some wrestling folks, and it's super cool. I think Beard actually is traveling to the East Coast to do some stuff in person. Like I really can't talk too much about more than that. And I am not doing any of that. And that, I mean, I was asked, but I mean, I just, I can't. So maybe it's some FOMO too, of just like part of me might just be like, I really want to, but I can't. And that makes me kind of just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm in a not the best space mentally today, I don't think. Which is depressing even to have to say out loud, but I try to be very bluntly honest about it. It's not that I'm like, oh, woe is me. I'm just kind of like blah about pretty much everything right now. Okay, there was another thing and I got rid of those. All right, let's get jump the rest of this stuff. We got our water plants. Like I said, I want to go see Krobus and get the good goods from our boy Krobus. Need to make. Oh, I don't want to make that. Did it not get all of it? I want those two. Oh, it did. I messed that up. Let's make apricot too. I planted hops for this season again. Hopefully, I'll get enough where I can start doing beer again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I think sometimes, like I said, it's just FOMO. But I don't know, man. It sucks because I feel like I'm missing out on some stuff. But at the same time, it's like, am I really missing out? Yo, Draz. So I don't know, man. I just don't know. I'm trying to just power through. So yeah, if Draz, if you're popping on, you're like, I thought this was prep school. It is prep school. Already did it terribly. So I was in the middle of playing some Stardew when we started. So I'm gonna wrap up with some Stardew business. So yeah, I'm gonna go Krobus. I'm gonna get some good ass sprinkler. Although I think I can only buy one at a time if I remember right, which means I'm gonna have to go see Krobus like 18 times. Also, I can't remember if you get a better watering can in this game or if that's Graveyard Keeper that you can get a better watering can. Because man, this bad boy is being rough. It's been rough. Let's go see Krobus. Let's get our Krobus on. Ah, you can upgrade with Clint. Clint's annoying as fuck. I don't know why, but I just don't like Clint. He annoys me for weird ass reasons, and it upsets me, and I don't want to talk to him. Also, I don't think his prices are all that reasonable. I say that, and I have like $2,300 on me right now, which way down from the 50 I had previously before. Hell yeah. Gonna break that rusty cage and run, baby. Where my boy at? Krobus, where you be? Change professions. I don't want to change professions. I don't even remember what that does, to be honest. Yo, Krobus. I do, Krobus. I want to buy a void egg so I can make you some mayonnaise. Oh man, that star drop! I need it. I need it real bad. You don't have any. Where's your Krobus? Krobus Holmes? Where? What? But Krobus? Oh man, this is bullshit. Krobus always has the hookup with the fucking sprinkler. Damn. Krobus, you killing me. Krobus, you killing me. All right, looks like I have to come back, Krobus, and figure out what day it is that he has this stupid sprinkler. Let's go check our crab pots. God damn it. Oh, got Wrigley boys. Yeah, Wriggling. Down. Looking like a lot of junk. Did I fill everything? I did. Okay. Cassandra and I were talking yesterday about how when you're playing single player, you realize like how much this is actually a time management simulator. Ooh, do I have a piece of stick? Oh, hey, Leah. How about you want this stick? Oh, you're welcome. I can do that in this game because Doug's not here. Because Doug is obsessed with Leah because it kind of looks like his actual life. Yeah, Krobus is generally the hookup. So I'm very disappointed. Oh, it's Haley. Do I have any flowers on me? Nope. Sorry, Haley. You don't get shit. I don't remember what project I was working on, and the old. I haven't done this one. I have. Oh God, I got a lot to do here. Celia Pomo Grant. Still need 3 apple. That's fall. That's a fall business. All kinds of shit here. I got Poppy this season. I'll probably make a Makiro. I just don't know. I probably fake a fried egg too. I just don't. I need to just do it. And then I need a red cabbage, which I'm growing right now. Haha. I don't have the coins to pay that one up. That one's done. Fish wise, God, I have so much. I just need like one of, which is annoying. This one's in the special place. This one's in the sea. What is this? Shad. It's a river boy. And what are you? I need a fucking eel. All right. Hey, look who joined us. Did we need wool or the goat milk? And here we need melon, corn, pumpkin. Colin.
Hey, sorry. I was trying to get my laptop going here and it's being difficult. And just as soon as I got on the phone to use it, my laptop's like, oh, I'll start working now.
Oh, God damn it. Do I have anything she likes?
What a jerk.
Hold on. I gotta see if I have anything that.
Abigail.
Abigail's my other.
The bear is so thick with honey.
Main lady. She's my other, like, oh, girl. I like a couple of the ladies, and I was like a couple of the boys. Well, but Abigail and Maru are my two. But I have a chocolate cake. Oh, it's not on me. It's in them. Oh, can I get to it fast enough? Do I make the risk? Do we make the chocolate cake run, guys?
I think you should.
All right, run. It's right here. We can just get it. Looks like a giant poop. Yes. I am the best. I wear a witch's hat. I'm the fucking best. I'm so tired, Colin.
It's all good.
It's all about Sebastian and his weird emo crybaby boyness. I also love Linus. Sure, he lives in a tent. Sure, his bathing habits aren't great, but Linus is a real one. I put all these trees in.
Yeah.
You know why? Arborist. I'm an arborist. I believe in fucking naturing. Oh, Wiggle Boys. So yeah, we just started summer in this game. Do it for them cakes. Colin, tell me about yourself. Ooh, give me that spiceberry. We'll make spiceberry wine out that motherfucker. Oh, don't hide. You're beautiful, Linus. No, I did not kind of ridicule you. Hell yeah, buddy. What is Linus like? I can never remember. I have to have I've got the wiki open on another page. Do I have anything I can give Big L? I feel so bad. I just want to be friends with you, Linus. I just want to snuggle you so badly. Ginger, hazelnut. Shit, I don't have anything on me. Okay, I'll have to come back and bring him something. There's another Wriggle Boy down there. Ooh, it's a warp to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Colin, did you freeze? Or are you just like trying to freak me out with how still you can
No. Sorry.
No, you have to apologize. You were just like being really still, and I was like, "Oh shit, are you trying to?
Oh no,
am I freaking out, man?" And you're supposed to go, "Yeah, you are freaking out, man."
Freaking out, man.
So I talked about the Western. So let's talk about your Star Warren character for tomorrow. Did you have any more idea?
Not yet. I don't know. Still got to look at the playbooks
Did you talk
and
to
stuff
homies?
like that. I didn't talk to the guys. No, I got super caught up with a bunch of other crap last night.
Oh, what kind of crap?
But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, nothing. Just hanging out with my family. My sister's going back to Ireland today, I believe.
Shit.
So we're just hanging out with them a bunch.
Does she live over there?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. I don't know much about
Yep.
be honest, I didn't know you had siblings.
Yep. Older sister.
That's super cool, man.
Older. 4 years older.
Is she cool? I mean,
Yeah.
is she cool?
Yeah. Yeah. We used to be much closer when we were kids and stuff, but like, yeah, no, she's still pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. We've had some weirdness between us as well as adults. No. So yeah.
I think that's just like life though, man.
Yeah, no, it happens.
Like I've never been close with my siblings. And we are so far from close right now that it's wild.
Yeah.
We're like in that, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Good. All right, bye. Phase of our life. Because we don't really have anything in common. So it's,
yeah.
My brother and I will have conversations very, very occasional. Oh, I don't want to sit down. Work ain't done. But you know, I like I like the person he's become. Like I'm very proud of him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like Laura's, she's good stuff. I don't know, she's got a lot of like my dad's personality, so she can be very stubborn at times, which is very frustrating. Even if you know like more than what she's claiming to know, she'll still be like, I know more than. It's like, okay, sure. But yeah, no, I don't know. We've got a lot of the same likes and dislikes and stuff like that. But yeah, no, we had like a really weird patch around, I don't know, like 12 years ago where we like didn't talk to each other for like nearly a year.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I didn't so my parents got divorced. I didn't talk to my mom for 6 years, and I didn't talk to my siblings for God a very long time. I don't even remember how long. And then once things kind of like when my dad passed and everything, it was kind of like, okay, where this patch of shunning is now has now passed. We're good. We're good to once again speak to one another. But you know, it's a thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
People don't realize it's a fucking thing, baby. So
No, totally.
Don't take them peoples for granted, because you know, it's a time is finite. Like I wish, like I look back on it now and I'm like, I'm glad I stood my ground on it. I'm glad I backed my dad up because he was very alone and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I'm like, I could have been less of a prick about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Not even a prick, just like less. I don't know how to explain it. I'm bad at explaining things, especially when I'm overtired. But yeah, I should have been a little more. I gotta watch that clock. I'm getting late. The sun's going down, big fella. That's what happens when I go running around the entirety of Stardew Valley all day and then come back and realize, like, how are you gonna make money? I don't know what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna stop talking.
Okay.
Come on, rain. Yes. Scrotal. Yes, Drad's right. Rock Muncher. I try to give Abby because amethysts are pretty easy to get your hands on. She's my amethyst girl.
She's my amethyst girl.
I gotta remember what did Linus want? Linus is a. Oh, do I have any of this good stuff? I think I might have some yam. I probably have. I know I have hazelnut and leeks and all that shit.
Ooh, I got some leeks yesterday.
You got real shit. I'm talking about fake ass Stardew. What are you gonna do with them leeks you got?
I'm not sure. We've got some leftover mashed potatoes, so I could always like add them into that. That'd be nice. But like a garlic leek soup sounds really good to me right now too. Or else just doing like cutting them in a nice little rings and grilling them up and like serving them as some kind of nice side dish.
Colin, why? Why must you tempt me so?
What?
Why must you make me such a hungry boy?
Yeah, that actually made that made me hungrier just now.
Have you been seeing like the weird viral like shit of like, do I actually know I got another peach tree back here? Probably because I didn't pay attention when I planted trees this time. Of like geez, what am I trying to say? Words are hard.
Sometimes.
Of like that's winter. We're gonna put all the shit you can pick up over here. Oh, gotta change the song. I like this song, but sometimes I'm not in the mood for it. It makes me like kind of like Worried? Oh yeah, okay. Concentrate. What was I saying? I fucking lost track of what I was trying to say. Help me out.
Not sure.
You're like, I couldn't follow that rambling bullshit.
No, yeah, no, I just can't. We're talking about food, weren't we?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, have you seen that there's like a viral thing going on where you take like mashed potatoes and put it between tortilla and you make like these tortilla like mashed potato tacos basically.
I think so.
And I was like, I'm sorry, but that shit sounds fucking amazing to a chonk boy like me, because I'm like, what? What? I mean, come on. That is like living the fucking dream.
Yeah, I think I have seen that. I'm not sure exactly like what they're calling it, but that does look pretty good. Although yesterday, I had this awesome like it was big chunks of shrimp in a little taco, like really big shrimp, big shrimp.
God. You know what?
And
The
then
pandemic has made me miss more than almost anything else.
what?
Endless scrimp. We all used to go eat endless scrimp together, and it was just like, it was such a weird bonding experience. And every year it was or not even every year, every time we went, it was always James going like, I'm gonna eat more scrimp than you. And it was like, I love you, but you are never going to eat more scrimp than me.
Yeah.
I think the only person who would go with us who would even get close is the big Barse man. Because that little man can pack away a lot of scrimp.
Oh, really?
Oh God, yeah. Barse is a fucking endless hole of scrimping. Scrimping ain't easy, baby.
No, it is not. But when you have like melted queso over it and then some sauteed like onions and sweet peppers, and then you put a bunch of Cholula hot sauce on it and sprinkle some tagine on it. Ooh, baby. It was tasty. And then a fresh squeezed lemonade to take it all down.
That does sound real tasty.
It's very good. It's very, very good.
You know what? I really want a chili too, but it's like warm weather, so it's not chilly weather. And
yeah. Like I've really been in the mood for wanting like a stew or something really hearty and filling, but it's just not that weather yet.
No. I thought about making a Mississippi pot roast for stew, and then holding it off until like bagging it up and putting it in the freezer, so it's like an instant like throw that boy in the crock pot, let that boy just do his dirty business.
His dirty boy business.
His dirty boy business.
Yeah.
What's in that crock pot? What's in that crock pot? Oh, that's a dirty boy business. We don't talk about that.
That's DVD.
That's a DVD. Dirty boy business.
That's not for you.
Maybe that's for somebody else.
Yesterday when I was, or not yesterday, 2 days ago when I was coming back from being in Maple Grove, I stopped at a Keys, got me a chicken fried steak. Ooh, baby!
I haven't had chicken fried steak in so long, and it's one of my favorite things.
So fucking good. It's
a stupid good.
Words can't describe it.
No, it can't. Like, especially a really good one, or chicken fried steak sandwich, like a really good chicken fried steak sandwich.
Ooh, yeah.
I know it's almost bordering on like Iowa. Iowa boys, and their pork cutlet sandwich, but I don't care.
Yeah, those are just obscene. Those pork cutlet sandwiches.
You don't like them?
No, I do. It's just like, you got to give me more bread, baby.
I don't mind when they're just chunky boy, giant round pork cutlet hanging off all the edges. As long as there's like good mustard available and they put a bunch of fucking pickles on it, I'm down. I also got to have a good seasoning for that, because sometimes I feel like pork is very like, hey dog, if you don't season me, I ain't got nothing going on. I'm more chicken than chicken. More chicken than chicken. More chicken
than a chicken.
It's probably Roberto Zombie's favorite meat, because it's just bland as fuck.
He don't eat no meat.
Oh, I didn't know. Is he vegetarian?
He's he's like a huge PETA guy too.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, what do we got? Sturgeon.
he's a vegan.
Oh God.
Star Drops.
Oh, but he doesn't have.
Butterfly powder.
He doesn't have the sprinkler. What is going on? Oh yeah, baby. We got energy increase. I spent almost all my monies on a fruit. Oh man, that's a good idea. Yeah, that the deliciousness is King's Hawaiian roll.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah,
Mm.
dude, I love those King's Hawaiian rolls. I mean, they're mostly sugar, but they're just, they're so delicious.
They are. Don't you besmirch sugar. Don't you besmirch the good
How
name.
dare you?
The good name of sugars.
These sugars died to make it to your tummy.
I guess we're just going to spend a whole bunch of money today.
Sometimes you got to, baby.
You're going to spend money to make money in Stardew Valley, just like real life.
Mm.
Oh God, we're going to be like, we're under $3,000. It's hurtful. Do you have anything I want besides that? I really want this bed. The bed rocks, and maybe a fish tank. I haven't even upgraded my house yet. I'm still in the small boy house. I'm living like Elliot in a shitty little shack. You might find yourself in a Shogun shack.
Huh? Then you might ask yourself,
How did
I get here?
I'm out of charcoal right now, so I can't grill, and it makes me real sad.
Oh.
Sandra forgot to get more because we were going to grill this weekend.
Uh-huh.
And she didn't want me to bust out the smoker for some reason. I don't understand why. Yeah, when someone offers you that they're like, hey, I'll smoke some food, and then they go, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had to look at her like she's a pod person, and I'd be like, who are you even? What have you done with my lovely better half?
Yeah.
But I am hankering to make something different, and I just don't know what. I'm like in a little bit of a pickle as far as like what I should do. And I know you're not in the area now, but next time you're in the area, we must plan on an outdoor excursion of cooking.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Do you have anything that you have been like contemplating in your culinary genius? Because now I'm thinking like Draz is talking about doing King's Hawaiian rolls. I am thinking like maybe we get a chub and smoke a chub, like, but do it like burnt in style.
Ooh.
And do like burnt in sammies, like little boys, little chub burnt in sandwiches.
Oh.
I've never done it, but it sounds like it could be good.
I did see this one wild thing today where this guy did like.
What was it? A guy who took 39 hot dogs and turned them into one giant?
No, that was insane. No, it was like more like making a big jalapeno popper burger.
Oh.
So what he did, you got your ground meat and stuff. He wrapped that on the outside with some bacon to like hold it all together, and you cook the bacon first. You roll the bacon on the side, then you put like some like emptied out jalapenos in, like 4 of them in, and cook that side a little bit. Then you flip it over, and then you put in the filling for the poppers, and you let that up.
Also a good idea.
What'd he say?
Manicotti shotgun shells.
Ooh, what? What? That sounds good.
Would you smoke them, you think?
Why not?
I got a new hat. Should we try it on? Get better but slow. Why? That's good for me. All right, which hat or helmet? Oh, we're gonna go helmet and we're going into the dirt McGirt. Let's get our got our dirty black blade here. That's interesting. Both those are interesting. Like, god damn it. Thought I was close enough. It wasn't.
Oh God. Why am I tired?
I don't know, man. I'm fucking exhausted after yesterday. Butthole, skeet up, butthole. I have not seen.
Although I guess I did just work out, which is why I'm late. I totally forgot. I was like, oh shit, it's like 10:30. I was like, fuck.
What was your workout consisting of today?
Well, I've been trying to do like a bunch of core with everything, so that's like doing like these hip raiser things, and then like these heel tap things, and then doing like reverse crunches, and then that worked into me doing some incline chest presses and incline curls, and then I did just some kind of lateral raises for the shoulders, and then I was like, oh shit, it's 10:30.
What's your favorite workout? What's your favorite exercise, like lifting wise?
They're tough as fuck, but I really like these things called Zotman curls, where it's like you do a normal curl, then you twist, and then you like on the eccentric, like you are working then your triceps, and so it's like a full like bicep, tricep, a little bit of forearm, and also shoulder work all in one kind of thing. I really dig it, but they like wear me out really quick, but they're pretty good. Otherwise, I really, for some reason, I love doing leg extensions, even though like I'm not trying to get big chunky legs, but they're fun.
Yeah, they're fun because you can like see what you're doing, and you're like, oh, look at my legs.
Look at these look at these calves, the calves of a god.
My favorite all time was always clean and jerk.
Yeah.
It's like one of the most grunty exercises.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, you're just smashing this weight up off the ground into your, all the way up, and you're just like, it's a very like power, like the very power centric move.
Oh yeah.
And it's also like just like I said, it's a real grunty exercise. Oh shit. I fucking hate those guys. You know those guys? Those fucking guys.
Those fuckers.
Yeah, it was always my favorite. I don't mind squats. Like I say all this now, but like I'm an old man, and doing any of the exercises, especially at anywhere near the weight I used to do them, would kill me. Yeah. I would literally die. I would just curl up into a ball and be like, call an ambulance. Call a ambulance.
Squats, like, I don't know, they're fun, and especially when you start like putting up the numbers on them and stuff like that, that's like, all right, I'm doing it. But like, that's also how I got this like muscle imbalance that I'm currently dealing with, like in like my glutes and stuff, and it's just like fuck. But those are great. Deadlifting's fun as fuck too.
Yeah, deadlift is like that exercise that feels good. Like when you do it, I always feel like deadlift, like I feel better when a deadlift is done.
Yeah.
Because I just can feel it in all those different muscle groups.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this is all pre being old and not lifting weights for a long period of time. It's like the first time I didn't pick up a basketball for like 4 or 5 years, and the first time I picked up a basketball after not having done any of that, I thought I was going to die.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I had not done anything like that, like my ability to shoot a basketball, to dribble a basketball, my body had changed so much that like all those muscle memories didn't even work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Shit, shit, shit. I'm stuck. I didn't realize I was almost dead. And it's 11:30. We're up to. Hopefully, I have a warper so I can warp back to fucking home. I just want to go down one more level, guy.
Hey guy.
Hey, guy.
There we go. Okay.
So yeah, I don't know, man. You're putting that work in, and you're just it
Trying.
amazes me. No, you are, man.
I guess. Yeah, it's hard for me to give myself kind of any credit either, too, though. You know, because like
Yes.
I'm so new at like doing this whole like personal trainer venture, even though I've been working out like crazy for like the last like 2.5 years. But I don't know. I don't know. I look at like some of these like huge hulking guys, and I'm like, well, I'm not that. But then again, it's like I don't want to be training for that. Like I'm trying to go for like kind of more like longevity than anything.
Yeah.
So it's all like more like being lean but having muscle. Unlike The Rock, who's like, I'm training for longevity, and it's like, sir, you're going to die in probably like 10 years, especially with how much more mass you're putting on.
Well, also you're a cunt, so like,
isn't that a shame?
Yeah, but I kind of feel like we always knew it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I always look at like how he did Mick Foley. So
that was bullshit. That's still, yeah, no, man. He took so many fucking liberties. That was fucking insane. Like, and just, oh, God, watching like Mick's family's reactions while that was happening, like, that's not heartbreaking. It's heart wrenching. Like, it tears a hole in you. Just seeing all that. It's, ugh.
When you do that to someone who,
especially if someone who's your partner and all that, and like, yeah. Although, you know, I think Mick was very open about like, yeah, he really, you know, kind of didn't give me the time of day, you know.
Yeah, you watch that in what is it, Beyond the Mat, and it's really heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Because you're watching someone who's like, yeah, I just gave you my body, like, and your response to me giving you that was like, yeah, I don't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you just kind of go, Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Because he just destroys him. And it is straight up merciless.
Yeah, it's hardcore. It's really gross.
So yeah, when people talk about like The Rock, I'm just like, oh, you mean Dwayne?
Dwayne.
I don't care for The Rock. I find him to be a pretty awful.
Yeah, and what he totally like, I don't know, just with this the last WrestleMania, like totally like, yeah, I'm gonna be in the main event. And like, you know, if that fan backlash hadn't happened, yeah, like I do not buy the line that he's trying to give of like, oh yeah, no, this was totally we were gonna do this all along. It's like, no, you weren't. You were gonna totally fucking bury Cody.
What we really found out is The Rock is just another old wrestler.
Mm-hmm. He's kind of like the new Hogan. Like, all his buddies get jobs. Like Nia Jax is back, and she's a piece of trash. His daughter's somehow like the GM of NXT, and she, I mean, not to throw shade on her, but she is not a natural at the wrestling game in any way. But whatever.
Yeah, I mean, again, I just don't have a high opinion of Dwayne.
Dwayne.
And the whole thing he did to the DC movies.
So. Oh yeah, like, I'm gonna take over, and I'm gonna make a very mediocre movie, and not understand why it didn't work.
Christopher. Yeah. I just can't get into it. I just can't, And that's the saddest part is I think WWE is as good as it's been in fucking forever.
I've been watching it more and more. Yeah, I like it a lot.
And he just inserted himself. And it was like, yeah, but Dwayne, like we didn't need you.
Not at all.
I mean, it was good if you came back and were like supplementary and we're helping this all, but so I'm an unapologetic Pepsi Phil fan.
Oh, see, yeah,
and I
love
feel
that dude.
like I feel like Pepsi Phil has come back and has been like a help rather than a hindrance.
Yeah.
Which is probably really hard to do when you're dealing with some whiny ass fucks like Seth Rollins, who I do not care for an actual real life.
Yeah.
Because he also has been someone who's been kind of a whiny shitbag at times. He's a person who's like, CM Punk does all this stuff, and then he does the same shit.
Yeah.
And like, again, Punk is not a fucking angel about it.
No.
But I feel like he's actually trying to fix some of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. From what I hear, he's been very, I don't know, like going up and like repairing old fucking relationships and things like that. And
some of that I attribute to like Pepsi Phil needed work and wanted this new work to be like, how can I take a massive shit on my former employer? Which I'm all about because I find Tony Khan's whole like I feared for my life shit to be insufferably dumb and annoying.
Yeah, I like a lot of the talent in AEW. I don't care for the people running it though at all.
Yeah, Tony turned out to be a real fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
And he should have just like he should have got a booking committee together. As much as I don't like booking by committee, because I think it's one thing that like really hurt WCW. I can't remember who I was. Maybe it was in Memphis. They were talking about how Memphis was so viable for so many years. And one of the things they talked about is like Bill Dundee and Lawler and Jarrett would switch the book every 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Because they were like, if you're in the book too long, your ideas just go stale. So you tend to like immediately try to rely on old like tropes. And they were talking about like Dusty and how Dusty would fall into that category, where Dusty was kind of like, well, I've been doing this now, so what's my best bet? Me on top.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I can't be on top? How about my son?
What's
my feed?
What's going to keep asses in seats? It's going to be me or some facsimile of me.
Mm-hmm.
And how, like, even though Lawler is guilty of that to an insane degree in Memphis, it's like he was a good booker for the fact that, like, he understood that I also can't be on top like that for all times. And that he was smart enough to do business with the Poffos.
Yeah. Oh, and he gave us like probably my favorite wrestling angle of all time was him and Kaufman.
Oh yeah.
God.
And I don't like Jerry Lawler as a human being at all. I think he's
he's a grosso.
He's
a major creep.
Yeah. But I do think that Memphis, which I don't think Memphis was completely a Lawler thing.
No.
And Jerry,
he's one of the big. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because again, wrestling, we can't have nice things in wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. Yeah, man. That's true.
We just can't. I mean, no matter what we do, they're going to find a way to fuck it up. Have you seen Run Ronnie Run?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah, that's a great movie.
I love when they show him the real nice house, and he's like, I really like it, but it's going to take me a long time to fuck it up. That's how I feel about wrestling.
Yeah.
Every time I'm like, man, wrestling's going pretty good. I'm very excited about something. I'll then go, how are they going to fuck this up?
Yeah.
What are they going to do to make me go, wrestling?
Yeah. It's like, hey, TNA's doing really well right now. Should we bring in Bischoff and Hogan? Yeah, that'll make it great.
TNA's going pretty good right now too, but I think that's more to do with their NXT ties than anything else.
Mm-hmm. No, I love. I'm all about Joe Hendry right now. That's great, man. I'm loving
Joe
it.
Hendry's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
really glad to see
WWE is like salivating at the fact that like when his contract comes up.
Yeah. Oh, big time. Big
They're
time.
like, don't fuck this up, TNA. Keep
TNA,
doing what you're doing,
please.
which is not putting a title on him.
Yeah, but they're not making him look like weak or anything right now. So I don't know. He's got momentum still, and I do like that.
Yeah, I find him to be very endearing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't know. I love just like kind of a later in life, like guy. Like I think he started training at 28 and stuff. Which not a spring chicken in the world of wrestling, but like
no, but he also I think he was a judo guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like a legit martial artist.
Oh, okay.
Also makes it like funny, like that he plays this. I can't remember if it was judo. Like I think he was like, he has got an interesting story.
Yeah.
Like the whole John Cena thing, where his buddy was like in line to meet John Cena and had him call Joe Hendry at home. And he was like, he met John Cena over the phone. And he was just like very inspired by him. I was like, that's kind of fucking very touching.
Robot John Cena.
Yeah. Oh God. What were we watching where was it Wrestle Me?
Wrestle Me. I just watched that last night again. Yeah.
Oh my fucking God. Yeah, if you're not watching Wrestle Me, please do.
Even if you don't like wrestling, watch Wrestle Me. It's hilarious.
It's
like,
very good.
Yeah, especially the John Cena episode where they just talk about what he's like behind camera from his appearance on Total Divas or whatever.
Yeah, it all starts out they're talking about the Cena Bella feud with
the Miz Maurice, which and like they said, Miz was never better. Like totally was over, even though he was supposed to be the heel in that. But like everyone was like, "Oh no, shit! No, we've seen how Cena is on that show, and he is. That's not natural. That's not real.
That's pretty revolting."
Yeah.
And yeah, like they say on that, they're like, it's shocking that Miz was allowed to get away with this.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I was watching the product at the time, and I fucking loved those segments. I thought that was I was like, holy shit. Like, how are they doing this?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, it's kind of like, I was watching the thing where someone was talking to the Miz and he was talking about like getting angry.
Mm-hmm.
And he talked about the promo he did with Bryan Danielson on Talking Smack.
Mm-hmm.
And how he was legitimately mad.
Yeah.
And that's why that comes off so personal. And I've seen Danielson talk about how he was pissed afterwards.
Oh, I bet.
That he was like, yeah, I was very upset with him over that. Because he knew I couldn't do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
That I was
said to sit there and take it.
Yeah, that it was not like we weren't building to a match. It was just like, I felt like he was.
Yeah, because he wasn't even active at the time, was he?
Yeah, he's like, I felt like he was getting over on me in a way that I felt disrespected by. He's like, but he's like, well, going back and looking at it as from a promo perspective, it was awesome.
It was
Which is another proof that Danielson's just a good fucking dude. He's not going to hold on to that.
Yeah, no, I love him. He seems like a very genuine, very good person. I mean, and just the fact that like, I don't know, like he he seems like a solid guy outside the ring and really grounded, and he's always up for like very good causes and is such an ally to, you know, really worthy stuff. Like, I really like him. He's
And he feels like
Game-
for
yeah.
a wrestler, he feels grudgeless.
yeah. Like, I don't know. He'll kind of do anything, work with anyone, and doesn't seem to really harbor bad feelings about stuff. I mean, and you know, he's had to work with some of the most nightmarish people in the business, and it still has this immense love for it.
I think they were talking about this on WrestleMe, was when he was doing his farewell stuff with Ring of Honor,
Mhm.
how he in between when he was doing those independent bookings, that he did a match against Kamala
Yeah,
because he was just a fan of Kamala as a person.
yeah,
And was like, no, when they were like, well, we got this card, we want you to be on it and all this. We know you can't do like a bunch of big bumps because you're already signed. And, you know, there's all these like limitations on you. And he was like, well, who else is on the card? And they were like, Kamala. And he's like, I want to wrestle Kamala. And they were like,
and he
"What?"
wrestled to Kamala's strengths as well. Like, made him look like a superstar again, that's awesome.
And he was very proud of like that match.
It's not bad. It's really
not
fun.
good. Yeah. And he was like, and he's definitely the fucking heel in it.
Yeah,
It's just such an interesting thing when you get someone who has kind of always been that guy and has never
Mhm.
deviated and has never been like a secret prick. You know?
dude.
It makes you kind of, again, it makes you kind of just feel like, oh God, it's nice when there's not, you know, when you're not a hidden asshole. Because that's my one thing with Punk is Punk's always kind of been, Pepsi Phil has always kind of been the way he is.
Mhm.
So when people are like shocked by it, I was like, but he's always been this way.
Yeah.
The fact is like he's never been a caricature. He's at times been a slight caricature of that, but he's always been that guy.
Mhm.
So I respect and like the fact he's always been that guy. You know,
he's always like stood his ground, and you might not like it, and it might be very frustrating at times, but he makes no apologies about it, and he's always open and honest about it.
I saw a clip of him post SummerSlam, kissing the ring and crying, and someone was like, you know, are you hurt or whatever? He's like, no, these are tears of happiness. You can't hear him say it, you can just see his lips moving. And it was like, he basically had said, like, this was me being back. Like, I felt like this was, you know, between Drew and Seth and myself, like this was me being like, okay, I'm back. Like, I'm good. That was interesting because you know those three fucking can't stand each other in real life. So
yeah, and they put together a decent match there.
Not the greatest match I've ever seen.
No, not the greatest Punk match or Drew match or even Rollins match, but it was entertaining.
Yeah.
And I was happy to see Punk put Drew over. That was great. Like, good job. Like, I don't know. I like Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I like Drew in certain ways. I'm not the biggest like Drew overall guy.
Yeah.
But you know, I do like, I think Drew is really good at certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish he's so good in the chase.
Yes.
That I wish he was as good to like carry after the chase. Like some guys just, I always felt like this is a good example too, is like Sting. Sting was fucking great in the chase, but when you put the belt on him, it just kind of always felt like it fell flat.
Yeah. Well, I think like
how did I miss?
What's his face? Stan Hansen even said that about himself. He's like, I'm excellent when it's me chasing the belt, but you know, I'm not the best holding it.
I disagree with Uncle Stan.
Stan, you're wrong.
Uncle Stan, you're wrong. You're not wrong about much ever, Uncle Stan, but you're wrong here. Because I think, and I will say this with the caveat of that is in the United States.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
I think you
He's
put Uncle Stan in Japan as like the heel that's being like is being chased.
mhm.
And I think that that's entirely because it's Japan, an entirely different beast altogether. But that's just me. And
Mhm.
I feel like, whether it's All Japan or New Japan with Uncle Stan, um, it doesn't matter. Uncle Stan be Uncle Stanin on everybody's ass. And
Always.
I will, to my dying day, love that big blind boy and all of his smashing.
He's just a cuddly grandpa these days.
Well, that's the thing. He's always been a cuddly grandpa.
Yeah.
It's just, he was a cuddly grandpa who smash. What is Uncle Stan out there doing? He's smashing folks.
Because you can't see him and he doesn't want it
Yeah.
to look fake. So he's going to have to just smash it.
And Uncle Stan don't know no other way but smash.
Sorry, I knocked your eye out.
Yep.
Pop it back in. Let's finish this.
You should have ducked. No, I do adore Stan Hansen, and I think it's hard to find. I don't think that people always get especially if you only know him from the United States. Now I'm sounding very much like a wrestling elitist boy.
Actually,
yeah. if you watch Stan Hansen in Japan.
Well, if you watched him in Japan, especially in his matches with Andre the Giant, where he was the only person, the only gaijin who was allowed to be body slammed by Andre. Sorry.
But that's true. And you know why? It's because Andre was like, Stan's legit, And if Andre thinks you're legit, then you're fucking legit.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. That's just how it is. So yeah, when I hear that shit, like, I always feel like, yeah, fuck yeah. Uncle Stan, baby.
No, he's great.
Truly. I mean, he's Uncle Stan. So sorry, I'm off on the Uncle Stan rant.
No, man, that's great.
But those matches with Andre are wild.
They're
so
any of his matches in Japan are just, I don't know. I don't want to sound like, oh, everything he did was great, but all of his Japan matches are legit, like fucking great. Like his teaming with Bruiser Brody and all that. Woo!
I think any of his he always teamed with such perfect complementary other gaijin, or he was of course like teaming with like Jumbo, in those weird like that Japan does really well. Of like, it's the two best guys decide to team together.
Yeah, I mean, and it goes a long way to say, sorry everyone for all the wrestling talk, but like, it goes a long way to say that, like, I think he's still the only gaijin wrestler that was allowed to pin both Inoki and Giant Baba.
Yep.
That's huge. That's huge.
And he was also one of the only gaijin that got to change in the locker room with the hometown boys.
Yep. Just a great dude.
Also, and as much as I am like, don't like Ms. Baba, he was the only gaijin who stayed. During the Noah split. So, as much as that whole, if you look into it, please do, it's fucking fascinating. The All Japan Noah split, 5 wrestlers stayed in All Japan. Yeah. Literally, their roster was down to 5 fucking people. And again, that's Ms. Baba's, that's her fault. I don't think anyone else needs to take any blame for that except for her. She wanted Misawa out, and she did everything she could to get him out, and she did, and she, played her hand and didn't realize how unpopular she was with the boys.
Yeah.
And how popular Misawa was. I don't know. It's always interesting, but staying loyal to the end, you know,
Hmm.
stayed with her. I have a great deal of affection for Stan Hansen.
Definitely.
Um, and a lot of it is because of his wrestling.
Oh, it's dynamic. I mean, it's just
He's never going to give you a technical masterpiece,
no.
but he is the definition of Gaijin like threat.
It's just it's visceral and it's impact and
He's American stereotype is what he is in Japan,
and
especially him and Brody, and you can see all that shit after he's not on top anymore, and like Steve Williams and Gordy and all those guys who then came along and were the next gen of that.
Yeah.
You know, that Stan was the prototype, because the Gaijin threat before that in Japan was always like Karl Gotch and Fez, and it was always the American catch wrestler who was like play by the rules, but if they had any chance, we're going to like hurt you.
Yeah.
They were the like I said, they were the classic catch wrestler. You know, it's an interesting, like when they turn it over to like the foreign heel in Japan is just a monster. It's very much like in response to in the United States that, you know, the foreign invaders were generally like masked wrestlers from Japan. I mean, if you look at like the tropiness of it. But anyway, I get off on a tangent there because I like before you came on, as I said, I love wrestling, but I also wrestling and I just our love affair is when it's on, it's torrid, and when it's off, it's it is what it is.
Yeah. I totally get that. So back to my Star Wars character. I think what I'm going to do is we're using the Scum and Villainy playbook, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to be a Nagri bounty hunter using only melee weapons.
Interesting. I like it.
But we'll wrap that into me being a part of like the police force and having to do the long walk.
Yeah, that was a good idea. I
thought that was rad.
You know, having that kind of comparison of like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say anymore.
Judge Fargo.
Yeah.
Walking the scorched earth.
Bringing law to the lawless.
Although I've only been a peacetime constable and I've never had to pull out my vibro sword.
I feel like that is even a more interesting dynamic. Is this idea of like I'm going to try to practice the old ways, and then when somebody's like, what are the old ways, you're like, it's this, but then like, oh, so you know, someone says like, well, how would you do that, and you're like, I have no idea. Why? Because I've never had to do it, and no one has had to do it for hundreds of years
ever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and I think it's an interesting vibe too, as far as like what kind of vibe does it end up being? Does it end up being like the Judge Dreddy type of thing, or does it end up being more the vibe of like a Western? Of like, or even of like a samurai, which, you know, I always feel like our version of samurai culture in the West has always been heavily tainted by what we want to think the Old West was like. When, you know, it's, if you really look at like what that kind of feudal Japan was like, those two things are not overly compatible.
Yeah.
There was some real fucking shitty things that happened in Japan during that time. There's also
Yeah.
a whole lot of shitty stuff that happened in the Old West. I mean, the Old West was fucking terrifying in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I think finding your footing in that is going to be an interesting like way to go. And I talked about a little bit. Ooh, maybe. No, I think I have enough of those. Didn't Maki Roll, wasn't that something that we needed? It was. We're buying it. That way I don't have to make it later.
Red snapper. Cook
Oh, we
that
need
on a
this
plank
too.
of wood. Stone slab.
I don't even, it's like a stone table. Do I want that? Is there anything else I want? Feel like no, we need wool or goat's milk for the community center. We'll just take the long way around. We can go drop 2 more things off in the community center. That's fucking great. What do we get? Okay, we got the seeds off. I talked a little bit about the Western earlier. And
yeah,
like the vibe. And so, you know, I'm thinking vibe wise, I want it to be less like kingish. And I'm thinking like just the king vibe of it is almost incidental.
Yeah.
And maybe like it's tied to the whole like Stephen King like
Dark Tower
stuff, but it's not like, it's more like this is going on in an adjacent place.
Yeah.
I really want to use the Black Goat of the Thousand Woods as kind of some type of overall antagonist. Because I think that, you know, I always find Shub Niggurath to be interesting.
Yeah.
We're gonna stop and give that to
well, I think that could like because I mean even in like the whole mythology of like Dark Tower, there's all these different worlds that are intersecting and stuff, as well as like timelines within each of those different worlds. So to have like you know, like Pennywise is kind of an antagonist that pops up here and there and stuff like that. I think you could totally do that with like, you know, keep it very Western, but then have just these slight hints of kind of this Cthulhu-y kind of elder gods, eldritch like evilness that's popping up around until we reveal like, oh no, this is the big bad, and this is I think that could totally work, man.
Well, I'm kind of starting to think like maybe it'll be like it might turn into the whole like they're looking to wake up the Black Goat of the Woods of the Thousand Young. Some group is. So the other thing I want to start off with is that all the players are dead.
Oh.
So they wake up, and they're all the players are given a gun.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good gun, but it's not like a special gun. But what they all get are 6 bullets.
Okay.
And once those bullets, each of those bullets, when you shoot one of those bullets, whatever you hit is dead.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I shouldn't say everything. If you hit like pretty much anything, it's just dead. I mean, it's not going to work on like an elder god.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're like nasty.
Yeah.
But once those bullets are gone, and they will hurt something like a great old one.
Yeah.
But once those bullets are gone, you're gone.
Yeah.
You go to where you were headed in your afterlife, and the person who raises you basically tells you your afterlife is not going to be good.
Yeah.
Your earned reward is not good. So this is your chance to maybe alter that.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
So you kind of have that, and it's not the Krobus. There it is. Do I have enough money? I do have enough money.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, Krobus. Finally. Hooking me up, brother. Let's see. Do I have the I do. Here you go, Holmes. Enjoy that void mayonnaise.
Mm-mm.
I kind of like that idea. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it has some legs to it. I don't know.
Oh, I think so. No, that sounds really good. It's much different than I feel like just the normal, like, I don't know. I feel like the tendency, especially with something like, We Deal in Lead, is you want to be that, like, I'm just this badass that's out there just like pop, 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 like a little bit of like maybe like Clint Eastwood Unforgiven stuff. But to really make it like, this is going to be you're going to have to like weigh your decisions and really think about like what you're doing, because you are limited in a sense, but you also know that like your reward is not necessarily going to be a reward. And from what you're coming from, your straits are even more dire, having been like dead and then resurrected. So I think this has got legs. I like it a lot.
Well, the whole thing is I do want some horror to it. And I feel like the vibe should have a little bit of like We Deal in Lead. Not We Deal. Some of We Deal in Lead, but like I said before, the Six Gun.
Yeah.
I think is great. What is Maru?
Oh, for sure.
Like? Hold on. I want to see what Maru likes. I can never remember. It's like there's a mod that has like what all they like built into it, so you don't have to fucking look it up. Maru likes battery packs. I have cauliflower, diamonds. Maru likes a lot of stuff. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that and bring more stuff tomorrow now. Sorry about that.
All right.
Did I bring? Shit, I forgot to bring Linus's thing, didn't I? His yam.
Yams.
It
makes me think of Sex and the City 2, where they're on a quest for yams because it keeps their vaginas moist.
What?
That's a real plot line from the Sex and the City movie Part 2.
I don't know how to respond to that.
No, that's the most perfect response ever. I think one of the lines is like feeling yummy.
I never got I not surprisingly never got into that show.
Tony was a massive fan, so I watched it all through watching it with her and stuff, and there's some moments that are like, I get it, this is kind of fun, but then there's other parts where I'm like, huh? What?
It is the definition of not for me.
Yeah. I mean, and then there's other stuff that Tony showed me, like Gilmore Girls. Oh, and that's a warm blanket I could just snuggle up in any day. What a wonderful series. I think
it's a lot like Doug and Randy's thing about Grey's Anatomy. I'm like, but why?
Tony's into Grey's Anatomy hardcore as well, and
people who are into it are way into it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't understand.
No, and there'd be parts where I would have to like fight, like not laughing from like just the situations that were so melodramatic, or like one of the things that always got me about that show is there'd be some like really dramatic thing happening, and then they put this weird like boop, beep, boop, 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 score into it that would like undercut like all like the tension, and I was just like, what the fuck is this? And just everyone banging each other constantly. I was like, this is not no hospitals like this. It was just like, come on, this is
It's a horny hospital.
Ooh, that should have been a daytime soap. Horny Hospital.
That should have been a Adult Swim show.
Ooh, yes. Right after Children's Hospital, we have Horny Hospital.
Horny Hospital.
Yes. Children's Hospital. Love that show. Which was just basically a big rip on Grey's and all those big dramas, medical dramas, which I could never watch those as a kid because like my mom, you know, she was a ER nurse for like 30 plus years. So whenever we'd watch those, she'd just sit there and be like, that's wrong. That's wrong. They're doing that wrong. He'd be dead by now. They should be fired. It was just like, okay, why are we watching this, Mom? She's like, I'm kind of interested in it. Oh, Anne. Sweet, sweet Anne.
Sweet, sweet Anne. Yeah,
with an E, bro.
I can't, man. I couldn't get into that stuff.
Yeah.
Which is weird because I like weird stuff, but
although I for the one medical show I really got into was Nurse Jackie, but I feel like that was more like a real. It tried to be more authentic and I don't know just how much personal issues like the main character had. It wasn't like this perfect life, and it wasn't like, oh, I have to choose between this boy or this boy. It was like, oh, I'm a horrible addict and I might be losing my family and all this stuff, and I'm trying to keep this fucking shit show of an ER together, even though no one listens to me.
Did you watch Castle Rock?
No, I didn't.
The second season is all about Annie Wilkes.
Oh, I heard. Yes, yeah, no, okay, yeah. I watched a bit of the first season. I didn't get around to the second season.
First season's interesting. Second season is
not good.
No, it's
out there.
Annie Wilkes is. Whew.
Hey, she just wants to save people, you know.
It's got that whole medical thing going on because she's, you know, she's I think she's a nurse in a hospital at the beginning, and she's stealing pills.
Wow.
I guess
for her or for other purposes. I'll just have to watch.
Yeah, watch the product.
Watch the product. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I do enjoy that actress.
Yeah,
can't think of her name at the moment.
Whew.
Does she channel any of the Kathy Bates energy? Oh, okay. All right. Because that's like, Misery is it's like a comfort movie for me in a way. Like, I love that fucking movie. It like just nails everything it's doing so well. So well.
Yeah, it's I very much enjoyed Castle Rock.
Yeah.
I was kind of sad that we didn't get a third season.
Yeah. I don't know why maybe the viewership wasn't there for it or something. I know some people were like with the first season, like, huh? Like what? Like what's going on?
What the fuck is this weird owl statue just in the middle of the fucking road?
That's creepy.
It was creepy.
It's a harbinger of death.
The owl's always watching.
Mm-hmm. There's that one, what is it? I think it's a movie based on a short story, but like I heard the Owl Call My Name. That's good. And then there's also the incident at Owl Creek Bridge. That's fun.
Manly Wade Woman. The dude's first name is actually Manly.
Really?
Yeah. You've never heard of Manly Wade Wellman?
I guess not.
He was a pulp writer. He is the guy who wrote the Silver John stories,
Okay.
which the new Hellboy movie is The Crooked Man, which was a Manly Wade Wellman story. The Hellboy story actually has a character who is an analog of Silver John.
Oh, wow.
Silver John is a character who was like a guy who comes back from, I think, the First World War. He's called Silver John the Balladeer, and he travels through the Appalachians because it's where he's from. And he has a guitar with gold strings, and he deals with like supernatural shit.
Mm-hmm.
And those stories actually have a lot of the same vibe Mignola's Hellboy stuff does, which is hence one of the reasons they did a basically a story about Silver John. Those stories are great.
I'll have to check that out more because like I love like folk horror, and especially like that, American, like it's up in the Appalachian Mountains, kind of backwoods, like hill folk kind of like tale kind of stuff. I love that.
Yeah, Silver John just like walks the Appalachian Trail, dealing with stuff like that. Like there's a lot of times where he's dealing with like, coal bosses and stuff like that who might be like possessed and stuff like, it's very, very much about like leave Appalachia to the Appalachians type of thing.
Yeah.
And like these people who come and use people up. But The Crooked Man is actually a Silver John story. And like I said, Christopher Golden and Mignola made their own version of it, and that's what we're getting in that movie, that's why there's a Silver John style character in it. Maybe he has silver strings on his guitar. I can't recall, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But yeah, he's a very interesting character, and those stories are like spooky. They're spooky stories, which is good. They've got that vibe down that like there's shit in the woods you do not want to fuck with. There's things that have been there a lot longer than you have. Oh, God damn it. Really, game? That's why I put him in the wrong thing. Can I cook there? Nope, I still can't. I thought there was a way to cook at there. I'm gonna have to just upgrade my house, huh? That you shouldn't be trifling with. And that makes me again very much a fan, but also just being like, you can see how like things like Old Gods of Appalachia is a huge draw off of that.
Yeah.
Like if you listen to their podcast, I mean, those stories are heavily influenced by Manly Wade Wellman's story. He wrote a lot of stuff.
Okay.
He was very.
I'm definitely going to check this out.
Yeah, it's always like I have a bunch of the audiobooks of his stories.
Oh, I should look at that too. Yeah.
And he has a bunch of collections because he wrote a lot of short stories. So yeah, it's good stuff, man. It really is. It's something where, like, if you've never heard of it, I'm just like all about, like, go find Silver John stories or just any of his, because I think an Incident at Black Rocks or something like that is like the name of one of his collections.
Okay.
He's one of those weird writers that have like all this influence on what we like of now.
Yeah.
But he's not someone who gets mentioned a lot, which to me is wild.
Yeah.
Because, he was not like he was very prolific, and the fact that he doesn't get like that amount of recognition always kind of surprises me. But yeah, I definitely highly recommend Silver John stories, or just Wade Wellman stories in general. We'll take one of these in case you run into Maru. You give Maru some fucking battery power. I have no idea who you are for Memamazodum, but whatever. Oh, giant fiddlehead fern business. I've never actually eaten fiddlehead ferns. How are they? Have you?
What?
Eaten
fiddleheads?
Ferns?
I have never.
I bet they're good.
Might be. I've seen them served up on plates and stuff like that. I don't know what they taste like at all, really.
Hey, girl. I agree. That's why we're perfect for one another. You hate summer too. Come on, Clint. Don't you close your fucking stupid store. Ugh. He closed at 4. We made it. Waste.
Just place your goods on my anvil.
Waste.
Give them a whack. Oh, my leg. Fish. Till the bubbles pop.
Is the most difficult thing in this game.
Hit. Reel them in. Beep, beep, beep. Perfect. Rainbow trout. Bubbles. Hit. Reel them in.
Oh.
Ba, 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 ba.
I thought I had the treasure hunter bobber on, but
hit. Reel them in.
I do.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, of course.
Got some coal, baby.
Right after Clint's stupid shop shuts down. Okay. We don't need any of this, do we?
Funfetti Farm?
Yeah. So this is the game it's a multiplayer game, so I can invite people to play in Funfetti Farm with me. But this is not Pepperidge Farm, which is my game with Cassandra and Doug. That I also is like up to 7 players. Just know if you come and play on this, you can't take the trailer, the silver trailer, because Cassandra has claimed that as her home.
Oh. Understood.
Funfetti Farm, it's up for grabs, baby.
Funfetti.
I don't know why I call it Funfetti Farms, but it makes me think of. It makes me want Funfetti pancake real bad.
Funfetti pancakes, but also, and I ran across this the other day when I was out grocery shopping. But tofurkey, tofu turkey.
I've never had it. You know, my experience with tofu has been extremely limited.
I got a bunch of it just because like I need to like change my protein source from like animal all the time because obviously that's giving me them stones, baby. So I went and got some like just a nice block of extra solid tofu, and I've been getting more into tofu in like the last couple of years. Like I usually whenever we'd get Chinese, I'd order like some General Tso's tofu, which was so good.
Sounds
So
good.
yeah. I'm kind of into it. And sesame tofu is really good. I mean, obviously, when you fry anything, it's going to taste like delicious.
Yeah.
Delicious.
You're not wrong on that front.
Yeah.
God damn it!
What
She was
happened?
there the whole time.
She was there all
I
along.
should have known. Omaru, come out and give.
Hey, was there supposed to be like last night a crazy meteor shower or something like that?
I don't know. But
Anyone
look at
know?
this shit. The girl's just jamming out in her flute. She also likes to hang out in the graveyard and over by the wizard tower.
Looking for orbs.
Oh no, she's as cool as fuck. See, that's the thing. I like Maru. She's a scientist. She's cool
Look
as
at
hell.
them bones.
But fucking Abigail is like goth queen.
Nice.
She's like, I'll be
Shout out
goth.
to all them goths.
Yeah, fuck yeah, goths.
Goths, you be making the rockin' world go round.
Oh, I forgot the rail line is fixed now.
Was this past week? Okay, did you catch that, Draz?
And was it cool?
I heard it's supposed to be real rad.
Yeah,
too bright. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, and out here, like I've got this because my parents live out in the country. I've got this beautiful, beautiful view of the night sky. Like it's gorgeous. Like you can see everything. And like I thought it was last night, so I was like sitting up there. I was like, "When's it gonna start?" I was like waiting for like 20 minutes. I was like, "I guess I'll go watch WrestleMania."
We watched Jim and Ite do some cool stuff on Minecraft last night.
Ooh, I also just got into, and I'm probably really late to the party on this. Excuse me, but Killing Eve.
Why, that seems super familiar.
It's fucking awesome. It's Sandra Oh and Jodie Comer. It's this like cat and mouse spy versus like assassin kind of love drama. It's
Sandra Oh's
wild.
good in a lot of stuff.
She's great. She is great in this, and Jodie Comer's a revelation in this. Funny, sexy, fucking scary as shit in some moments. Like in one of the episodes, this guy's like chasing her through this dance club, and then he realizes, oh, she sees me, and then she comes at him through the crowd like a shark. It got my like blood pumping. I was like, holy shit, no good. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'll have to keep that in mind. It sounds interesting.
It's very good. Yeah, all 4 seasons are on Netflix. I think it wrapped up in 2022. But it's very good.
It's very good.
It's a very good. And my mama mia, she gave it to me and a baby. Sorry to everyone of Italian heritage out there.
If you don't want us to act like you're Mario, stop talking like Mario.
It's me, Chris Pratt.
Just insert voice. Chris.
It's me, Chris Pratt.
God,
I hate Mondays, says Chris Pratt.
I cannot stand that guy.
Yeah, like he's the reason, and I love the first 2 Guardians movies so much, but after like, oh, this guy's actually a fucking douchebag. Like, it was so hard. I couldn't go watch it that last one in theaters. I waited for it to come out on streaming, and
It's
I
funny. It's funny how
just
somebody
couldn't get
like
into
that
it.
can just ruin everything they're
Yeah,
associated with.
yeah. Like, even and I love the character of Andy on Parks and Rec. He's like one of my favorite characters. But like, oh, just oh, this guy. Like, and just thinking of all the stupid shit he says, and
On the opposite end, Jem is a fucking delight. She's maybe my fit besides Forge Labs and that little group of dumbasses. She is I would say she's my favorite go-to, like, so you've had a bad day streamers,
oh,
because she's got the perfect relaxing voice.
nice.
Nothing negative ever comes out of her mouth ever. And my God, the shit she builds is insane.
Yeah,
I keep watching her sometimes and I'm just like, how do you figure that shit out? Like, are you just wired differently?
mm-hmm.
We were watching her last night. Now she's doing this little thing where she'll pause mid video, and she has her avatar out there in like a science uniform or whatever. That sounds weird. Dressed like a scientist. Science uniform? Where the fuck did that come from? And she talks about like how she builds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and what she thinks as a player like works.
Yeah.
And like, as someone who struggles with builds, and like, she builds these massive structures that are aesthetically beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't mean like they're kind of cool looking or whatever. I mean
Real works of art.
Fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like this season on Hermitcraft, she's using Dredge as her inspiration because she got into Dredge.
Oh.
And so she built like her whole base is just Dredge. And
how so?
Everything, the aesthetic, but she built like a giant underwater kraken. And it's insane.
That's cool.
And it's fucking beautiful. Like, it is visually stunning.
I need to finish that game now that I think about it.
I haven't finished either. There's there's 2 expansions. I think one might be out.
Oh wow, okay.
There's a new one coming out, like where you're going to an oil deck.
Oh,
which looks
no. That's going to be terrifying.
Yeah, it looks very like Aliens-esque spooky.
Nice.
But again, I tell anybody who's like, I'm not really into watching stuff like that. I mean, just watch her.
Mm-hmm.
Because she has like a self-admitted, like generally relied on like a cottagecore style.
Mm-hmm.
And now like she's not doing that. And it just reinforces like what an amazing aesthetic eye she has. And it's stunning. Like, again, the things she builds are outrageous.
Yeah.
Giant statues. This I think it was this season she built a giant statue of like Poseidon and then put a shop up on the hand. But, like, there's water flowing out of the hand. And some of the water is water, but some of it is actually like blue tinted glass.
Ooh.
So like for the foam, it's incredible. Again, she's a builder extraordinaire, and just watching her build is incredibly relaxing. She also has fun stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, you're definitely dead on. I think you were probably watching her long before I was, Draz. But like cottagecore she was cottagecore for life for a long time. So seeing like her, get super into Dredge. Like she did actual plays of Dredge too, which are also very relaxing. Dredge is a bizarrely relaxing game.
It is. And then you're like, what's that light out in the distance?
Yeah. Oh God, no.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh no. But yeah, it's just a fucking delight. She is a delight. I mean, Pearl's also a delight, but Gem is delight of delights.
Delight of delight.
I mean, to the point where she could be in the band Delight.
Ooh. Good call.
Remember those guys? Remember?
Christ, I'm old.
Yeah, Christ, I'm old.
You remember Delight Kids?
Yeah. Anyone else remember Groove is in the Heart? Christ, I'm old.
It's on my workout playlist, baby.
It's a banger, man.
It still is. I'm going to hold on to it till the day I die.
It's a hill to die on, baby. Yeah.
Oh, it's a groovy hill to die on. Groove is in the heart. Ow, ow, ow.
Also, Bootsy Collins is on that song.
For real?
Yeah. If you ain't down with Bootsy, you ain't down with me, baby.
Oh, Bootsy Collins is amazing.
You didn't know Bootsy's in that song?
Amazing. What part of the song is he on?
The very beginning. He plays the bass on it too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. I wouldn't lie to you, baby.
I need to go listen to it again. I can't believe I didn't pick up on that.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom,
Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that's Bootsy. Oh, baby. He does a little intro in the video.
I haven't watched the video in forever.
Yeah, watch the video. It's Bootsy-licious.
It's Bootsy, baby. We're getting funkalicious in here, baby.
That was a good Bootsy.
Is your baby bopping, bobbling, baby?
Hey, baby. That's a voice I can't do. I can't do a lot of voices. I don't know why I'm saying that. You've got way more vocal range than I do.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
No, you do.
Okay, thank you. I'll take it. I'm trying to take compliments.
You'll take that compliment.
You'll take that compliment. You'll cherish it. You'll put it in your pocket and carry it with you because you're a good person. You understand me?
Good person, yeah.
Yeah, you're a real good person. A real good person. Yeah.
Oh man. I got to be honest. My body hates me.
Yeah, I'm feeling the prison shank from my kidney stones at the moment.
It's just like I mowed earlier this week.
Did you go too hard on it?
I think it was Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
The grass.
Well, didn't you just mow yesterday too?
Yeah, the grass was super thick. So Cassandra was like, "Oh man, there's just all that laying grass. It's going to kill the grass and all this." And I was just like, "Motherfucker!" But because it wasn't because I was like, actually angry. I was just like, "Fuck, she's so right." Like,
yeah,
because she'd been like, "You should bag that," and I'm like, I can't bag it. It's too much. Like I'll be changing. I'll be dumping the bagger like every 5 minutes. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Because I also mowed like after work. So I was like, I just want to get this done. But I was like, I gotta go get that grass off. So yesterday I went out with the mower with the mower with the bag on.
Yeah. The bower?
Yeah.
I love that.
Jesus. And I went out and I did my dark business. We're gonna make him some more mayonnaise.
You did.
I can't hear you say mayonnaise. I've never tried to fish in here. Can you fish in here, Draz?
Watch out for them turtles.
Yeah. I love turtles.
Oh,
So
I'm here with my friend the zombie. I like
ooh,
turtles.
I I went out and
Ooh,
backyard.
cat.
I always go like front and then do the back after, and I was all like, yeah, this is my style. But the front was wet. Like I started at like 9.
Yeah,
So I was like, oh well, I better just do the back first.
yeah.
Back, side yard and back, knocked it out. Super easy. Only had to dump the bag one time. And I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got to the front and I dumped that bag at least 5 times.
Really.
It sucked balls.
Oh,
And it took forever. And I was very much like, ooh, which if I already given this, I did. God damn it.
mhm.
Game for real. So yeah,
Green algae.
you can eat it. It gives you the energies. So yeah, it was long. I was out there for like 2.5 hours.
Hmm.
I also scraped the driveway because I hadn't done it yet this year. So I get the ice scraper and I go down the driveway and get all like the plants, the bullshit little weed boys that
Yeah.
get in there.
Hmm.
And then I try to pull out anything that remains.
Yeah.
And it slowly but surely destroys me.
Yeah.
And so I came in and I showered, which was much harder than it needs to be when your body hates you that much.
Hmm.
And then called Colin. And we talked for a while.
Yep.
And then I went upstairs and I laid down because I was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey girl, I don't have anything to give you.
Hey, girl. Hey.
I do.
Pretend you just won a free vacation.
Ooh. It's one of these two.
Not the Inja Mega Mall
No, the
or the
Joja.
Joja.
Jojo's like
I can't
it's like
read.
on this game. That's where you start off in this game. You work for Joja and you quit. Like
Yeah, isn't the
you're
whole scope of the game anti-capitalism?
very much so.
Nice.
This game rules. This game rules, and if you like more like dark, Graveyard Keeper, which is just very much this game, except for
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
except for you're in fucking purgatory. I think I have plenty of pumpkin seeds.
Bat wings. Bat wings.
Let's see what's in here. I guess
Batwing. That's Lucius Fox's kid.
Yeah, it is Lucius Fox's kid. Good call.
Love that guy.
There was a legendary fish in there. What? But was it a legendary fish I don't have? Because I'm looking for that little tree to move. Because that means it's something I can go put in the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I think I need this rabbit's foot.
Oh, I
I don't see a fish.
Ooh, a triple shot espresso. Kind of related. I had an amazing chai tea latte today.
Oh.
It was very good with oat milk because I'm one of those guys.
How is oat milk?
I enjoy it. I really do. It's nice. Especially since now I have to I don't know, I have to change my diet completely because it's so protein heavy, and also calcium is such a leading factor for kidney stones. So but I'm also I'm in this weird place with my body where I have a calcium. I have too much calcium because I'm not getting enough calcium. But the reason I have too much calcium is because my body is leaching the calcium out of my bones to make up for that deficiency.
Yeah.
So I need to get something that can give me all the nutrients of calcium without being calcium dense itself. So Like a lot of like oat milk is good for that. Doing a lot of fun like plain Greek yogurt and things and stuff, because like normally I just go and take like some kind of calcium chew or something like that, but like I'm in this weird place where I have to like figure out how to balance it back down again, but then get it back up. I don't know. It's frustrating. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, luckily I don't
welcome
have
to
those issues.
yeah. It's yeah. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. Mutant carp is fishable in the sewers. Ooh.
I did not know that. I was hoping to get. Oh, look at that! God damn it!
Whoa! Woohoo! Broken CD.
Yeah, but I mean, it's good and all to get that trash, but I'm trying to get fish.
Hopefully, it's like Bare Naked Ladies. You can fix that up. Then say, it's been 1 week
Since I got some carp.
since I got some carp. It's been 1 week since I got some carp. Reel it, reel it, perfect. Carp it up.
Oh, got a diamond out of that. Ooh.
Carp my diem. Baby. Sweet pea. +13 energy, +3 health. Something I'm super excited for, and I didn't think I'd initially be excited for this, but the anticipation is growing, is that new Aliens movie, baby. Looks good. And then the fact, I read an interview and they're like, how much involvement did Ridley have? And they're like, very little. Very little. I'm like,
They're
okay.
like, who? Who?
Who is this Ridley Scott man? You mean the guy who made Covenant and made everyone kind of go like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I find Ridley Scott to be incredibly overrated.
He's got some true classics that I cannot deny, but he's also got a lot of like, this was your best effort kind of movies.
I think I don't like Ridley Scott because Ridley Scott likes Ridley Scott so much.
Oh, and he's somehow even more pretentious than like James Cameron.
That's rough, man. That's hard.
I'm just saying.
Like I can dislike a artiste for a lot of different reasons, but when it's because you're just a giant douchebag who's in love with themselves, I'm just like,
yeah, no, he's the whole like, I'm the creator of this, blah blah blah. Nothing will ever. It's like, yeah, you know what? But like, Aliens, I think is better than Alien. I fucking love the new Blade Runner a ton, and that did nothing to tarnish the first one, and it's even more emotional in some aspects. And I don't know, like, I don't know. He's very much this old guy that smokes cigars like, I could do it better. And the fact that he completely tanked just out of pure like, no, I'm going to do better. Blomkamp's idea for bringing Ripley and everything back into Alien, like, you fucking dork.
I think that also soured me greatly on him.
Big time.
Was like you saw someone else doing this and all the interest it garnered, and then you were like,
the huge interest. Everyone was so excited.
When I want to do it, then I've got an idea and it's great. Have you heard about my ideas?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a movie about robots. Yeah. And then we'll have a bunch of aliens. We'll throw some tits in.
I feel like he is someone who is by and large benefited from the more the myth of him than anybody else.
Yeah.
Like when is the last time he did like a legitimately great movie? I would be very interested to hear that, you know, when someone goes, "Oh, that movie by Ridley Scott, that was legit banger." Because I honestly can't think of one.
Whoa.
I see those wheels turning. Like, there's got to be one.
I don't know. At the time, I loved Gladiator, but it's not the greatest movie when you go rewatch it.
One watch.
Huh?
Hard to catch that. I've got the top end rod.
Mm-hmm.
I have the Iridium rod. It's like one of the first things I buy in this game to spend like money on because it's so fucking helpful.
Yeah.
And you got to get that treasure hunter bobber. I don't know if I checked over here, but I was going to check real quick before I go to bed.
I think he did. White Squall. Look at that up.
Yeah,
I got to look at his filmography now.
Yeah, I just can't. I mean, Kingdom of Heaven. He does a lot of
that
stuff.
Was.
He does a lot of stuff that's like big budget that I go, oh, that's great, but I mean, I don't really care.
Yeah, Kingdom of Heaven. Like, the director's cut of that is very good, but there's still parts of it that it's just like, come on, like if you just pushed yourself a little fucking bit, like you could have had something here. And there was a time I feel like he did push himself, but that was a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of those guys who were looked at like auteurs, like Terry Gilliam is another example.
Yeah.
They lost their fastball and then they just turned it into everybody else's problem.
Yeah.
I'm grumpy because no one likes me anymore. Like Terry Gilliam is someone I honestly was like, they're one of my favorite creative people, and they turned into a giant asshole.
Yeah.
Like they literally became like the thing that they railed against when they were younger.
Yeah. Oh God. Ooh. Oh. The Martian was fun as fuck, but I don't know if it's great. I think maybe his last like truly great movie, and this might just be. Oh, I don't even know about that.
This might be the drugs talking.
Thelma and Louise in '91.
Maybe.
Otherwise, I mean, he had probably one of my. Aside from John Carpenter, he made 3 of my favorite childhood movies in a row, back to back: Alien, Blade Runner, and Legend. Like, that's fucking solid.
Yeah, Legend's legit.
I hate that like everyone involved with that seems to want to disown it too, because it's fucking sick. It's a great movie.
I do not disagree at all. I really enjoy Legend.
And I know Ridley felt like very hampered at the time. Like, I wanted to be big this and this and this, but like for what they caught on screen is gorgeous. And I know that cultist Tom Cruise doesn't want to ever mention it, but
which is weird because like you're in a fucking cult, guy.
Yeah, my dude. You believe that the guy who wrote Battlefield Earth is your prophet. Like, come on. Although I'd have to like ask the question, like, how much is it true belief now, and how much is it that you're just still frightened that people will out you for, being obviously gay when you want to not be very, very much.
I don't know. It's such a fucking like, I'm afraid to say anything because, I mean, they'll come for me.
They'll get you. Yeah, I love that. Like Scientology, like in the 70s, those people were like sending mailbox bombs to senators and shit like that, and then like even more currently, like Shelley Miscavige, the wife of the guy who runs the whole thing, has been missing for years. No one's seen her, and they're clearly an abusive and just dehumanizing cult, but we have to treat them for some reason that they're legit in this country. I don't get it. Even though like everywhere else, like I think Britain and Germany, they're all like, fuck these guys, you're not allowed. Like, nope.
It's because they're a cult with money.
They got a ton of money.
Yeah, there's a lot of cults out there because I think
they got that Will Smith money, baby.
Because religion, you know, it's a lot of cultish fucking behavior to it.
It
But
is.
you know, in fact, religions are just basically cults. If you're an agnostic or an atheist and you're like trying to figure out your place in the world, and you start to look at religions and you're just kind of like, this all feels like a big ass fucking scam.
It's kind of a scam. Kind of feels like there's like 3,000 gods out there, but only yours is right, but only your particular sect of this chosen god's religion is right. Okay, all right. Makes sense. Not to get off on a rant, everyone. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, baby.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get. There's so much. You could fill up the ocean with how much shit I don't get. So.
Yeah, true.
I wish I did. I wish I was far more rote and all that, and didn't go off such like just gut feelings. I bet that they can, and probably with some amazing clarity.
What's that?
I'd
love to hear Shan go on. Yes. I'm sure Shan has read Going Clear, that amazing book about Scientology. Oh my God. That if anyone wants a really good, like real true to fact historical read on a fucking crazy cult, go read Going Clear, The History of Scientology in Hollywood. It is wild. Also, I think they made it into a pretty. I haven't seen it, but I hear it's a decent a documentary that they did for HBO as well.
Which I'm surprised that.
Yeah, Leah Remini, amazing, strong woman.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like if you were in and then you like get out, you're kind. I mean, it's kind of
they cut you off.
Yeah, it's kind of career suicide.
Yep. You if you have any family that's left in the church, you're not allowed to see them. They get harassed as well and stuff. It's
not a rock.
Pretty crazy.
Side, which would be kind of cool because David Bowie's cool.
Yeah. Now, if you started a David Bowie cult, sure, man, I'd be there.
At least hear him out.
Yeah.
Especially if it involved the Venture Brothers.
Or if he's just like, let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. All right, get me my red shoes, baby.
Yes, David.
Yes, David. Can you put on the tights from Labyrinth again, David?
I do love me some David Bowie. Also, you know, David Bowie, not the best guy in the world.
Yeah.
Did some very bad stuff. I believe he hit women.
Oh no.
Yeah, I believe he might have struck a woman or two. Not as like often as like a Sean Connery, but
just give him a little bit of a slap.
I believe David Bowie was known to be a person not afraid. He's like, I'm not afraid to hit a woman type of thing.
Oh no. I know he had some back in the day, had some dances with some groupies that he should have been checking IDs on.
I think there's a lot of that.
There is a lot of that, though, and that's not to excuse it at all. But
no, but that is
damn. It was pervasive.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not as disgusting as Ted Nugent, like, you know, adopting a 16-year-old so he can have her as a sex slave. True story.
Or Steven Tyler. Just Steven Tyler.
Or just Steven Tyler being Steven Tyler. And like seeing this hot young girl in your music video and then, oh, you're my daughter? wow, Shabao. Okay.
There's other shit that he did that it's equally as fucked up.
Yeah.
He is a gross person. But
Oh,
again,
no, he's just a cuddly old grandma now.
I got a feeling Stephen
Oh,
Thomas
his scarves.
is just still a gross person, even as an old man.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I have a sneaking suspicion
That he's lying when he met you.
You have been summoned.
Ah!
Say
no.
say their name and they shall appear. I believe in Shan.
A whole series. Yeah. No, everyone's it's so fun. Like, oh man, I love Led Zeppelin. And then it's like, oh shit. Like, oh fuck.
Oh, you mean Jimmy Page was real gross?
They were
I
all
love
real.
I love Led Zeppelin as well, but then you like realize how fucking litigious they are.
Oh yeah.
And then how much like
They
will
borrow
guys their music out to people for big money, but it's usually to shitty large companies, and how much they, as you said, borrowed from other people.
Yeah. Nah, we wrote Stairway to Heaven on our own. And then there's that folk band that like 5 years before had put out like that song basically the almost verbatim.
I don't think you're like Voldemort. I would say you're very much the Joe Hendry of this.
Yes.
We say your name, you appear.
Or not to bring up another transphobe, but was it? No, not Dave Chappelle. Never mind. Excuse me. I was thinking it was him, but no, it was just oh, never mind. Lost my train of thought. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. It happens. I'm getting older.
Just have a little hat on. Whoa, Jesus.
Stay there. Get it.
I had it for a moment. It was almost done. Then
Yeah, no, Dave Chappelle broke my heart. Yeah, like, and then going back and watching Chappelle Show and just seeing the mockery and the game he makes out of just, oh, this person's gay. That's hilarious. Just the fact that they're gay. It's just like, shit. That sucks. That really sucks.
I'm gonna lose this fish.
Don't keep it on that line.
Ooh.
Jesus. This is a fight to the finish. It's a war on the shore.
I lost it. Oof. That was rough.
Rough. That's the carp. The mutant carp? Or am I off base here?
I think you're on base. I'll try again. I'll have to like get a better bait, I think. Or putting better bait on. Word up, Grandma. Hell yeah.
She's like, what's up, son? What's up, dearie?
I should check really quick. I think I already put this one in. Ugh. I hate fishing failures.
Yeah, man. Fishing mini games are very stressful for me in any game.
I like them, except for this game, they're brutal.
Like, I remember Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, I believe it is. The mini game in that. Not hard or difficult by any means, but, oh, man, it get my palms sweating. Not even talk about Dredge.
See, I like the fishing in Dredge.
Oh, I love it, but it gets me. Ugh.
This is by far, in my opinion, the hardest fishing like mini game in any game. It's fucking Unforgiven.
Come the unforgiven.
I mean, you do have to like go out and get the best rod and the best like bait and all that shit, because otherwise it is brutal. Like when you get that starting rod and you're like trying to fish, it's terrible.
Terrible. Hit.
Right now we're kind of rocking though. We're in a groove. And you know, groove is in the heart.
They do say that.
Oh, where are you going? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Whoa! Ma'am. Ma'am. I say thee nay. I don't think I've caught a sturgeon before. Well, I think I must have. And then you get shit like this. I don't think that thing moved.
That was, yeah. That was suspiciously easy.
I can't remember what I needed out of river fishing. Or something that's generally pretty easy to get, but I don't recall what it was now. So that's the other thing. Like I need to get a mod with that. Is like a lot of that shit. Like I haven't played Civ 6. I played Civilization in the past and very much enjoyed it. I just haven't ever gone back to playing it. I used to play it on the Xbox 360, which is like I think the last console I ever bought. I'm not a big console guy.
Yeah, I got Civ 6 for the Xbox Series X or whatever. It's fun. I like it. I've always liked those games though. Like God, what was the Sierra had one back in the day that it wasn't like a full like scope of the world one, but you were just like creating a little fiefdom, and then you grew that up and stuff like that, and then other like castles would come and challenge you, and you'd have to make sure am I getting enough grain?
I love
everybody.
I do love Civilization builders. Quite a bit, and there's been some really good ones that have come out. I'm gonna drop some of this shit off in the builders thing. But
one of my favorites that was just a fun hybrid of that was ActRaiser on Super Nintendo. It was like part side scroller where you were like a god that inhabited this like statue, so you'd go and like fight monsters and shit. And then in the meantime, when you weren't like in dungeons fighting monsters, you were this little like you looked like a little angel baby in a cloud, and you'd hover over your little town and make sure everyone was doing good and building stuff. Very fun, very underrated.
Yeah, I haven't gone back to Fermi Paradox in a while, but that one also is very, very good. I don't think I'm familiar with Nandre. Hive, but I'd like to find another. Doug and I are talking about going back into Valheim sometime soon.
Yeah.
I do enjoy Valheim a lot. And I like the building aspect of it. Like it gives you it's a little bit more free than like something like, it's not a little bit more free. It is far more free than the building in this game. But I also just like games where you just run around and do stuff.
I've heard of Stanley Parable. I've never played it though.
I haven't either. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
I hear it's supposed to be really good.
Tell me more.
I feel like it was, if I'm not mistaken, it might have been like one of those big, or not big, but like in a big way, cleaned up like a lot of like game of the year, like contenders and awards and stuff like that. If I remember right. Let me see if I was. Okay, yeah, Draz, yeah, amazing.
What is it? Like, give me the lowdown, if you would be so kind.
I've only heard of it, so I would need someone else to do
anybody.
Anyone in the chat, please. But it's got a great name.
So I really like this song by Lola Young, like a lot, called "I Wish You Were Dead." I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, if you've never heard of it, I highly recommend it. It's a good ass song.
I'm really into this song called Gentry, Gentry, by this guy named Chris Garneau. It is beautiful.
Song Sonder, I ran into some new Clutch, well, not new, but like Clutch songs I wasn't familiar with that popped up into my like Spotify feed, and I was like, how the I really enjoy Clutch. How the fuck have I never heard this song? Oh shit, Poppy, that's what I was gonna go.
Also like that artist named Poppy. She's pretty rad. I know a lot of metal gatekeepers are like, it's a breaking the fourth wall puzzler. Ooh.
I found a song of theirs called DC Sound Attack, which is like all about like, it's one of the lines in the chorus is, "I'm a warmonger baby and I'm coming to industrialize all of you." Because they've got a lot of songs that are definitely like, I mean, I can't even the name of the song, but it starts off with saying, "Why is Dick Cheney underneath my bed? Oh, hell no, that ain't cool." Tying dollar bills to shrunken heads. Oh, nah, baby, that ain't cool. Their lyrics are fucking fire.
That's nice.
They like, especially the way that Neil Fallon can turn a fucking phrase. Like the song "The Minotaur" on trying to think what the name of the album is.
Oh, I think you sent me this song before.
Oh, God. There's a line in that song that I can't remember what it is. It just, the phrasing of it turns like so perfectly and quickly. I've also fallen in love with Fiend Without a Face, which is Brett something from Mastodon.
Yeah.
One of his weird
Brett Hines.
Yeah, one of his weird side projects that is like kind of country-esque rockabilly, but they cover a Def Leppard song. What's it called? Bringing on the Heartbreak.
Oh, Bringing on the Heart.
But they cover it like in that kind of twangy, but with a big like electric guitar sound to it.
Yeah, and I bet it works.
Brett's got that voice, you know, because everyone in
Mastodon has a voice.
Yeah, everyone in
crazy.
Mastodon sings. Yeah, it's wild.
Their drummer's their best singer.
Yeah,
and he's not even the lead singer. It's so weird.
And they all sing differently, so you never get lost in like, well, who's
who's on? Yeah, yep.
I mean, just listen to what's the song? Oh God, all of a sudden now I can't remember it. The one with the video where they're on the space, they're in space. You know what song I'm talking about?
Is that Oblivion?
It's Oblivion, yes.
Yeah.
One about the drummer's sister.
Yes.
God damn, that song is rough. But everyone sings on that song. And doesn't sing just a little bit, except for the
bassist does the least singing, but he'll do the backup vocals.
Sing, yeah. That's the thing, is he can't sing, but I was watching a thing where he was like, yeah, I don't like to sing.
Yeah.
Everybody else's shit. I don't want to do that. But this is such a good cover. It's so good. Like, it doesn't sound like Def Leppard. That's the thing.
I'll have to check that out.
Oh fuck, it's good. Here, it just because the
Ooh.
reason I brought it up, it just popped up in my feed.
Okay.
Let's see if I can put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
It's so weird too because if you listen to them talking about how their band formed and how the first time they practiced, Brett was so fucked up he couldn't even hold his guitar,
Mhm.
and that they were going to be like, "Nah, Brett, we don't want you in the band." But they'd all seen him play. At the time, he had like 6 other bands.
Yeah, yeah.
And they'd all seen him play, so they were like, "Well, we know he's legit."
Yeah.
So they like went on, and now I think he's actually sober. Now I just think he gets high as fuck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But he got that brain injury too, that real bad brain injury from getting the shit kicked out of him by at least one member of System of a Down and their bodyguards.
Yeah, I think it was their shitty drummer.
They almost beat him to death.
Yeah. Which that guy's a huge MAGA dude, so fuck that guy.
Which also, Brett has never denied that he may or may not started that fight, but he just thought it was going to be 1-on-1, and it was like 4-on-1.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got drunk, started a fight, and they almost killed him. So
don't get drunk and start a fight, kids. It's not fun.
Yeah, it's not going to end well for you.
Nope.
And he it did not end well for him. So
can't say I've ever won one of those.
He was talking about how he still loves playing the guitar, but like some of the joy has been robbed out of it because
really?
He can't do everything he used to be able to do. His brain just doesn't operate that way anymore. He's still a fucking amazing guitarist. He's very good.
I'd say a virtuoso. I mean, Mastodon is so massively talented.
I would say too, watch them anytime you can see footage of them on Letterman, because they all love David Letterman, but especially Brett turns up to Letterman wearing the craziest fucking outfits humanly possible, because his goal, as he's always stated, he's like, I want to break David Letterman. I want David Letterman to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, because I find David Letterman to be like one of my heroes.
Oh yeah, easy.
He's like, he just does what he wants to do and he doesn't give a fuck about anybody's opinion. So yeah, I find that also to be very endearing. Is like that they go on Letterman and just he showed up on Letterman one time in a full blown like corduroy suit.
I think I've seen that, yeah.
And this is when he used to have the big fro.
Yes.
And he is just so happy. He's like stupidly happy. And it is so fucking joyous. I do enjoy me some Mastodon.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, one of my goals eventually in life is to get one of their album arts tattooed on me, because they've got beautiful album art. Beautiful.
Do you have
especially like Leviathan? Leviathan might be my go-to with the big whale on it. It's so cool.
That album has Blood and Thunder on it.
Yep.
Did you know that Neil Fallon was in studio with them and did the, at the end where it goes, split your lungs with blood and thunder? That's Neil Fallon.
For real?
Yeah.
Is he credited on the track?
Yes. So they toured with Clutch. And on shows, Fallon would just come out and do the end. And I used to think like, okay, that must be like an urban legend because, those guys all do the, heavy metal voice pretty good. But Neil Fallon's got a different thing going on when he does it. First of all, you can tell that he has been in hardcore bands just because of how he does that. But then you listen to something like, what the fuck is this song called that came on? My Gnome Enthusiast, where it sounds like a fucked up Grateful Dead song.
Ooh.
And he's singing in like this super high falsetto that's masked by weird like Audio Tech,
Hmm.
and the song is about being a gnome.
I love it.
It's very much like sounds like a fucking like it sounds like some weird like lost Grateful Dead track. It is wild. But you know, he also if you listen to, which I love, Blood and Thunder, it's one of my favorite songs. I mean, any song where you're singing about Moby Dick is pretty fucking metal.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he does the split your lungs with blood and thunder thing at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
that song is awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that bad boy.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, that's I did not know that but I'd seen there was a lot of footage of him coming out on stage and playing that song with them at the end. And people were pointing out in the comments about how like you can tell the difference between the Boys in Mastodon and Neil Fallon, because when Fallon comes out and sings that, it's very effortless and it's very like almost operatic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just like he's like, my voice is just fucking so powerful. Suck it, world. Like I'm just my voice is monstrous.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's yeah, I didn't realize like I saw that on a thing and I was like, get the fuck out of here.
That's really cool. Yeah, I had no idea about that either.
Nope, that's our boy. That's our good boy Neil. Just fucking jamming out hard. Do you have a favorite album or a favorite track from them?
You know, my favorite album is probably Oblivion. My favorite track though, because I can never get tired of it, is Curl of the Burl,
which just is on my playlist right now.
Love that song.
Playing right now.
It's so good. It's good.
It's amazing. The words again are so catchy, and the fact that
any song about like murder, I'm there.
But you know that the phrase "curl of the burl" is an actual real thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, we need to bring that back as a phrase, because it's really
just the
good.
curl of the burl. Yeah, no, that's a wonderful phrase. Wonderful turn of phrase.
That it's an old phrase about like that's just how things are.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me really happy to know that. Yeah, it's a fucking banger of a song.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you've ever seen the video for it, the video's wild as fuck.
The video's very wild. Yeah, feels like a fever dream. It's great.
I think that was during their period where they also made like Motherload.
I think, I think that's on that same album.
Motherload, which is like one of the most positive songs I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
And then you watch the video and you're like, this is insane. And I read a thing about like why it's that way. And they're like, well, people kept saying that we were making all these artsy fartsy videos. So we were like, all right, fuckers. And so the beginning of the video starts out very, very artsy fartsy, which, you know, I like artsy fartsy music videos.
Oh, for sure.
And then it turns into strippers just twerking.
Yep.
Over the top of all this artsy fartsy stuff. And it is one of the fucking most fun videos, because you can tell like everyone involved is having a fucking blast.
Yeah.
And they were talking about like how they're like, we just went to everywhere in Atlanta that we knew of and just asked all these strippers, hey, do you want to make up this amount of money for this amount of time of work? And they were like, yeah. And they're okay, well, we're going to do this music video. You want to be in a music video? And he was like, yeah, people were super cool about it. Just like, yeah, you want to twerk in a video? He's like, yeah, girls were like, fuck yeah. And then we paid them a whole bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
So, because they worked their butts off, literally.
Yeah. Yeah.
There is some fucking dancing in that video that is wild. It is some of the most athletic shit ever. There are some splits and things that go on that video that I'm like, Oh my God, how the fuck do you do that without like literally popping your hip out of socket? It is crazy. Granted, I am not a strip club guy, so I couldn't tell you much about strip clubs. But I'm like, do people do that? Because like, fuck me, that looks like it hurts so catastrophically bad.
Yeah. No, just like pole dancing as a form of exercise is
It's crazy.
you have to be crazy dexterous for that. Like it's amazing how conditioned people get when they do that. Just that alone.
Yeah, ladies ain't fucking around. They strong.
Hell yeah.
Like, do you remember Allie from wrestling shows who dates Pop Pop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she does aerial work and stuff like that. And
Oh, for real?
yeah,
Oh, wow.
I remember when she started doing that, and I talked to her like right before pandemic, and she was like showing off the guns, and I was like, Jesus Christ. She's like, yeah, I got real strong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
People underestimate like dance as a workout. You have to be so fucking cardio strong and just physically strong and muscles that people don't normally use. I don't know if Shan's still here, but yeah, Shan would be able to speak to that more than anybody.
Yeah. Shan taught dance, if I remember right.
Yeah, Shan taught belly dancing.
Ooh.
For a super long time.
Did you just catch that rabbit?
No, I wish, but we can't. Oh, speaking of which, oh man, it was yesterday. I was bagging the lawn, and I found more buns in the yard in their little.
Oh, cute.
They were little guys, so they weren't even out yet.
Oh wow.
They were just doing the thing where they kick their little mound when they know you're there. So I was very careful because we don't need a reenactment of the previous horrible incident that took place. The rabbit version of Dawn of the Dead, helicopter scene. I don't know if I told you about that.
No.
I bawled like a fucking child. It was
no.
Probably a month ago. One of those little boys somehow didn't get in their little burrow, and I literally took the top of they were still alive. I tried everything I could. I was so upset. I was inconsolably upset.
Dude, yeah.
Because I don't have pets, but I feed those rabbits constantly.
Yeah.
I take great pride and joy that they allow us to like have them as a part of our like life, and they're in our yard and everything. And so, I put feed out for them all the time, and it makes me upset just talking about it.
Yeah, no, that'd be terribly upsetting, man. I can only
James
imagine.
came over and like took care of it because I couldn't. Anyway.
Yeah. Like I'm the type of person, and like if I see a turtle crossing the street, I like stop my car and I stop other cars so I can go pick it up and move it so it's safe. So no, I totally this is
a hard thing too. Like when we were kids and we worked on the farm and stuff for my grandparents. Cows, hogs, chickens, fuck chickens. I don't have a problem with helping put them down and like butchery and all of that. We had rabbits though, and that was where I was like, nope. Yeah, I will not help with that.
Rabbits scream too.
I don't know why I felt so much like that. I'd feed them. I definitely would always be like, want to be the one who fed the rabbits. But like, I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I just could not do it. Couldn't bring myself to do it. Wouldn't do it. So, my grandpa was always like, you don't have to do it. That's fine. My
Mhm.
uncle would give me shit about it constantly, but just couldn't do it. I've never been able
Yeah.
to. So when we like found we had so many rabbits in the yard, I was just like over the moon about it. So
Yeah.
that whole thing was just fucking terrible.
Traumatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just they're just rabbits are just an animal that, and I know they cause problems in different ways
Yeah. Yeah.
because all animals do. Because you know, I always look at it as like we are the visitors in this whole deal.
I was just gonna say they live in a natural world, and we have this whole constructed one where we're like, yeah, you're the nuisance, and it's just like, no, we're infringing on what they are just doing by instinct naturally.
God damn it! How do I infuse oil? Does anyone know? Anyone who's watching this bullshit? Because I can't remember. Oh, I'll tell you another good jam. It just popped on is fucking Black Tongue.
Yeah.
You talk about a banger and a very D&D-esque song.
For sure.
Oof, just pure banger. But yeah, I love rabbits. So sue me.
Rabbits are great.
I love them.
Rabbits.
They're little cuddly guys, and they deserve. And I don't get to cuddle these rabbits.
Draz says you put the oil in a barrel or a keg.
Oh shit! I got to build more oil keg. I build more keg. And now I have. No, we'll see if we can pull this off. Keg. What does a keg take? Wood, copper, iron, oak. I have all that over here. Now watch the clock. We need wood. We need. Oh, I don't need all of it. Just need one. Oak, iron, and copper. Right? Yes. Now, do you put both those ingredients in it then? Bury the stars underground. By the way, anyone who's watching this who's just like, hey, I want to I would love to play the Stardew. I don't want to drink it. Oh, do you not? Okay, fuck it. Apparently I don't need to use the oil for that. I can sell this shit because it goes out and gets you a pretty good amount of monies. Look at all this work.
He wants the monies.
Give me the monies, Lebowski.
Oh, it cut off a toe.
All right, it's almost time for beds. Also, the video for this song is baller because it shows the guy building the monster.
Oh, I've never seen the video.
It shows the guy making the thing that's on the cover of the album out of wood. It's
Cool.
like when he's making the eyes and he's just using this sander. It's real neat.
Okay.
Oh, I made a keg. I worked in the keg too. Oh God, look at the bank we made. That was a good day.
Making that money.
Today was a good day. I didn't AK. There's another shit bag. There's a guy I used to really like, and he turned into a complete fuck.
Yeah, like I don't know how the guy who made Good Cop, Bad Cop, like just a few years ago, was all of a sudden like, yeah, I think Trump's okay. It's just like, fuck off, dude. The guy who rapped Black Lives Matter is not just chit chatter, is all of a sudden bending the knee and kissing the toe of the fucking Mango Mussolini. Okay.
I don't think I've heard Mango Mussolini, but that's really good. I do loves me some alliteration.
Yeah.
Oh God, another fucking banger. This playlist I made is awesome.
It's on fire.
Because another one that has that D&D vibe. It's High Road, baby.
I'll take the high road.
Have you seen the video for this song?
Yep.
It's literally just LARPing business.
Yep.
One of the simultaneously most endearing, funny, and sad as fuck videos ever.
Yeah.
Because boy, that ending, they leave that shit ambiguous, and I don't want it to be ambiguous.
Mm-mm.
I need to know about what happened to that old man.
He didn't make it.
You don't think he made it?
You never know.
God, that when I saw it the first time, I was like, "Fuck yeah, old guy!" And then I'm like, "Did old guy just die?" I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh no, old guy!"
No, sometimes with that, it's like a Schrodinger's cat kind of thing where I'm like, he's maybe dead or alive. We'll just never know. He exists in the box. That's all I can tell you.
Oof. It's again for a band that is very like straightforward heavy metal in a lot of ways, beyond the fact that they're all just very fiddly math rock guys.
Oh yeah.
This song is also so fucking endearing.
Mm-hmm.
I think more because the video, because the lyrics are just fucking awesome, but they're also just very like, you know, just very like, I don't know what you'd call them. But I do enjoy this song.
Yeah.
I do like the fact that we just turned this into a hangout and people have decided to stay. Just hanging with Colin.
It happens. Sometimes you hang with Mr. Cooper. Sometimes you hang with Colin.
Sometimes you hang with Mr. Eustace.
That's right.
Also, I let the auto generator name my animals, so they do have some weird ass names this time. You want to see their names?
Sure.
Chizzo.
Hanging with Colin. Chizzo. Tiki. I like that.
Tritchy.
Tritchy.
Snack. Bo.
Oh.
Zony. Oh, what? There's a fucking one of those down there? Get the fuck out of there. Frucky. Hey, how's Frucky doing? Good. Frucky's doing good.
Frucky's doing great, man. Keep on frucking.
Also, getting this little hopper boy, so I just have to pick my stuff out of there without having to go and like milk the cows, has been a lifesaver.
Oh, I bet.
Money well spent. I still have to pet them every day because that be the law. Whew. Why are you not getting cut down? Wrong tool. Gee, many Christmas. Colin, what are your plans for the rest of this beautiful Sunday?
Not sure. I've not done a bunch of gaming myself, and I recently got the remaster of Star Wars Bounty Hunter, where you're playing as Jango Fett. So I really wanted to fire that up.
I've never played the OG version of that, but
I didn't either. That totally passed me by.
I heard this new game is this new version's really good.
Yeah. So I wanted to check that out for sure. I've been meaning to play some Fortnite a little bit just because there's some tasks and challenges in there I want to finish before they run out at the end of the week. Mainly getting Magneto.
Never played Fortnite.
It's good. It's grown so much since I first started playing it. Now I do have quite a bit of affection for it. And I've got a couple of new horror movies that I've been wanting to watch.
What's on your watch there?
Immaculate.
Sounds familiar.
with Sydney Sweeney in it. It's a newer movie. She's like this newer sister in this
Oh yeah,
convent.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a possession
yeah,
movie.
yeah. It looks pretty slick. And I rented a copy of Maxine that I've yet to watch it.
Unfortunately, heard really mixed things about Maxine.
That I did. I have too. But I'm a big fan of X. I thought Pearl was amazing.
Pearl was amazing.
So I'm willing to give it all my attention to sit down and enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I heard that. So what I heard was that it doesn't quite know what it wants to be.
Yeah.
That it's one of those movies that has a little bit of a a little bit of a problem figuring out like where it's going, tone and tenor.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm like, oh well. I mean,
yeah,
because I had heard that it was very much like a giallo, and I guess it's not as much of a giallo as it kind of people thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Because I mean, so I'm by no means a giallo expert or even someone who has a lot of business talking about it like I do. But I do find giallo extremely interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's like I mean, it's a hit and miss genre for me, but when it hits, it's truly superb. There's just I don't know, some of those are just I mean like what is it? Blood and Black Lace?
Blood and Black Lace, all
Deep Red.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of those like early Argento flicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know though. Giallo, I have to be in the right mood for it as well. It's not something I can just plop on.
Yeah. I agree. I kind of have to work myself up to being like, okay, we'll do this at this time, and kind of, all right, we're gonna, it's gonna be this kind of mood, and let's get into it. As opposed to like, I don't know, like Critters.
Yeah,
which I can watch anything.
We're like, I can just throw this shit on and just be like completely happy.
Or one of my, I don't know, I used to like, I don't know, not always, be like, oh, it's a guilty pleasure kind of thing, but it is probably legit in my top 10 favorite movies of all time is Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I can fucking watch that movie anytime.
Killer Clowns is solid. It's a very solid flick.
It knows what it is. It knows what it is, there's
no pretension about it.
Yeah.
Like we're a movie that the fucking it's on the 10 guy.
Yeah.
It's like we are what we said we are.
It makes no apologies and it puts on no airs about what it's about. And I don't know. There's even some stuff, and it's goofy as shit, but there is some things in there too that I'm like, that's
that movie fucked me up as a kid.
Yeah.
I won't lie. That movie bothered the shit out of me when I was young.
It was one of those movies that I was afraid to rent for a long time because I had a thing about clowns from It.
Yeah.
And then like seeing that on the movie store shelf, and then like looking at the back of the box and you see how fucked up the clowns looked and how gnarly they are. I was just like, oh no.
Come on, Jan, just play Roblox. Just do it. Just give in.
Play Roblox. Join us. Roblox.
I'm okay, Spike. Here's the thing. You guys let me know, and I've said it. I will give
You have said it. Yeah.
I will give it the go. I haven't been able to play Minecraft lately because I get just sick.
Oh, really?
It has crushed me. I get so sick to my stomach. And I get real upset that I get sick to my stomach because I very much enjoy Minecraft.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. It just, oh yeah.
Well, I think you would definitely dig the Lego portion of
Fortnite. I am pumped about that.
Yeah, it's very fun.
That is amazing. It's kind of like, again, like one of the reasons I want to play Valheim again is because the building in Valheim is very fun.
Yeah.
And I like the build. I mean, granted, I also like to go out and kill monsters. But Valheim is very, very pretty.
Yeah. If you give me the option to just like, oh, you want to build a little cozy farmhouse? I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. Forget those monsters, man. Let's just build a little
Also,
cute little farmhouse.
I want to live the boat life because now
I want to build a ship.
Because now you can live on ships. You can build a Viking houseboat.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, wow. Right now.
that was a couple mods, or not mods, a couple updates ago. They basically made it so you can just live on ships now.
That's great.
And I'm kind of like, that sounds
houseboat life.
Houseboat Viking life sounds kind of cool.
Hell yeah.
So I'm kind of all about that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Not like that, you pervs.
I need to get one of those shirts.
Isn't the hell yeah thing from Devilfish?
I think so. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. The crossover of Mystery Science Theater and its related shows and the Horror Geek is pretty high.
Yeah, Mike Bracken's awesome. I love that guy.
Yeah, he is really great.
He's great. He's great.
That show is very funny.
Yes, like that might be like my favorite go-to out of all like the let's sit here and dissect the movie and have a good time doing it kind of channels. Like he's the king. I think so. He's just wonderful.
Short King too. He's a tiny. I mean, he's not. That's the thing is
he's
huge, but he's short as fuck.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. He doesn't get too high over that podium.
No, he's talked about it on an episode a long time ago.
He's an older built boy. I love him.
Yeah, I know it's bodybuilding, power lifts.
That's right. Yeah.
And there was something else.
And he's always trying to do Jim Ross impressions, and they never sound like
good. But he's always like, I think my Jim Ross impression is okay this week. He also was on Beat the Geek on Comedy Central. There was something else about him that I was like, I didn't know, that I was like, oh, that's really fucking cool. No, I like his show a lot. I'm glad I ran into it. Because I do feel like it's very entertaining.
Very.
Yeah. God, there was something else though. I was like, oh, I gotta tell Colin this thing. Did you ever listen to his podcast?
No, I didn't even know he had one.
He had one called B Movie Babylon. I think he's doing it in seasons.
Okay.
Because there hasn't been a new episode in a while. But oh my God, is it such an entertaining?
Yeah.
He picks a movie and he goes over it,
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I don't know. I just love everything about his whole production, like from his voice to just the corny jokes and everything he does. Like, I don't know.
Have you caught anyone he's had his grandson on his lap?
No.
Oh God, they're funny.
Oh my gosh.
Because he's just a baby.
I'll definitely have to like search that out.
There's been a couple of the newer episodes.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I have not caught up with him in a while, and he's got some episodes that I noticed that he posted that I was like, ooh, that's gonna be good, but I haven't watched them yet.
Yeah, there's been some bangers lately. Same thing with Brandon Tenold. Brandon Tenold did an episode this week on DEFCON 4.
Yes, I have not watched it yet, but he
talks about how like when you were a kid and you went to the video store and you saw this awesome cover, everyone was like, I need to watch this. And he's like, hey, it's not anything like the cover.
Nope.
So yeah, just brace yourself for that disappointment.
Yeah. No. Oh God. I had that same experience with DEFCON 4. Oh my God. Yeah. Great box art. And then you're like,
that box art is amazing.
pop it in, and it's like, what? Oh, but like, I don't know, like you could also say that, like, what is it, like Deathstalker, the first one? It's got him like fighting this crazy big ogre monster on the box, and you're like, I want to see this.
That was the
No
hallmark
ogre
of-
monster anywhere.
That was the hallmark of the 80s, I think.
Oh yeah, totally.
Especially the video store era was like, look at this fucking cover art. It's
Yeah.
completely cool as hell. And then you watch the movie and you're like, this has nothing to do with what's going on at all.
Yeah, yeah. Oh God. Love those days of false advertising.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I just loved going to the video store. Jeez,
Oh,
there's so many monsters in this one.
that was no, I was just thinking about that earlier. That was such a treat for me. Like I remember like I would scrounge the couch cushions for like extra change and like bike my way into town and stuff. And it was like, fuck yeah, I'm living high on the hog tonight, baby. Like renting like whatever schlock I could get out of like the horror or action sections or yeah, man. I was all about that.
Geez,
That was
one.
the best. Maybe getting a little bit of candy.
Shan or Hive wants to know FNAF plans.
Ooh, yeah, I do want to play that new one. I hear it. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It definitely looks really cool.
So my feeling with FNAF is the same. My feeling is with Killer Frequency.
Mhm.
I want to be a part of someone playing it, so I can be there to be like to watch them play.
Yeah,
But I have no plans to play that game.
yeah, I do. Yeah, especially like my son and daughter have got so into FNAF now, so like I feel like I owe it to them to get it and check it out and stuff. And I think there's some new. It looks like I don't know. It looks like there's like a new Spring Bonnie or something like that, which that's got me like what? So yeah, and yeah, like I don't know. I'm totally on the FNAF train these days. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check that out for sure. Yeah, definitely.
And we both know that Shan is our
An
emissary.
omnibus for FNAF.
Is our emissary of Quan for all things. So I'm very interested in hearing more about where FNAF is going.
Oh, I would love to do another FNAF episode with Shan, just to like do another lore deep dive. Like they know that stuff so incredible. Yes, I've learned a lot more from just that one episode we did with Shan than watching a lot of like, well, here's my deep dive into this stuff. Because like when you hear it in that conversational way from someone who really knows their shit, oh my god, it's very illuminating.
I would just like to have Shan on to talk other horror subjects as well.
Fuck yeah.
I'm interested, because they have a very different perspective than I do.
Yeah, I would have loved to have Shannon when we were watching oh, come on, what's the name of that one movie? It's newer. It had Alicia Silverstone in it, and she was like a weird aunt. In the like, there's like all the blood magic stuff. Not magic, but
I know what you're talking about, but I can't.
Yeah, Perpetrator.
Yes, Perpetrator.
Yeah, because again,
was interesting.
We could have used much more perspective than two middle-aged white dudes. Two straight middle-aged white dudes being like.
Also, I would love to hear Shan's thoughts on something like Knife Plus Heart.
Yeah.
Since that is definitively a movie that I have feelings about, real good feelings about, but part of me is like, as a cis white dude, is like, I need some actual perspective on this. Because I definitely don't have the bona fides or the back knowledge to understand some of it.
Yeah.
In an effective fashion.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that movie though. I thought it was fantastic. I can look at it from the giallo perspective and just be kind of like, again, I know enough to be dangerous, but from the LGBTQA plus perspective of that and kind of some of the underlying things going on in that movie, I'm like, I got nothing.
Yeah, totally. I know what you mean. Yeah, very much kind of in the dark, for lack of a better term. But like, just like it's like I know this means something much more to people that have much more different experiences than me, and I'd love to have.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like understanding like it from getting a better idea to understand it from that perspective and be like, okay.
Yeah, like one movie I'd love to sit down with someone from the LGBTQA plus community and discuss is Sleepaway Camp. Like, I have a big love for that movie, but I'd love to know from another perspective, like, is this celebrated or is it not, looked upon like kindly, because I could see it both ways with that for sure.
And I think that's a movie that has been both celebrated and fucking loathed.
Yeah.
So it's got a weird kind of history that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good one because it's definitely a thing.
Or even to like talk about something like, I don't know, like Rocky Horror Picture Show. Even like I have this unabashed love for it, but like I have just one perspective on it, and the way I maybe read into it is completely different from what other people would glean from it. So just to get different opinions on things for sure.
Well, not only that, but I know we talked about last time Shane was on, and even kind of bugged Richard about it, was like, as people that are like dipping their toes into horror, maybe don't have like the same love of like the same like unabashed love of bad, because Shane has like a history of like loving like very good films, grew up on very good films, was exposed to like great films. They both have like I would consider both of your I think you're both here your both of your film knowledge and your film loves to be more erudite than like me, who just like loves trash. Gleefully loves trash. So like when people start their horror journey, like start enjoying horror and start looking to it, and trying to like figure out what subgenres they like. And when they start to look at horror, it's not like the ghetto of film. I'm always interested in like what draws their attention. What are the things that make them go, you know what, this genre has something that I didn't know it had, and now I need to get more into it.
Yeah, well, like even just to speak to that point, like Shannon just brought up, like Babadook, like Babadook
favorite
became
all time.
A complete and that character is now this gigantic queer icon, which when I first saw that, I did not read into that in any way. So I would love that perspective.
I cried so hard at the end of that movie because it was such a commentary on grief for me, and I think it was not terribly long after I lost my father.
Yeah,
and it was just like this for me, and I think this is the beautiful thing about a movie like that. It has a very universal core. That you can get all kinds of different feelings and emotions out of it. Part of it's because it's a good fucking movie. But that movie is just so well done. On top of that, and it's always so interesting. Again, I mean, we're talking about in some ways like cultural exchange, and in a lot of ways is just like I'm fascinated by that as well. Like, and I know that the communities are not monoliths. So I don't ever want to give that impression either, that I'm like, you please speak as the representative of the LGBTQA, community as a whole. But it's more just like having those conversations and getting different perspectives, I think, is important.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, just you saying like, for you, it was the study on grief for you that impacted you with that movie. For me, like I was drowned in like, being like a stay-at-home parent, like that tension of all that going on in the movie as a more visceral surface of what was happening, that like just sucked me in. And like the overwhelming sense of, you know, all these things being out of control and stuff, when, you know, like you're the primary parent with this, you know, kid, and you know, yeah, like for real.
Yeah, I think
There's a lot.
I think great film, in my very humble opinion, is things that can speak to a lot of people about a lot of different things.
And that's just, yeah, a great thing about what I mean. What makes that actually work as a piece of art is like, you know, it's able to give so many different feelings, so many different emotions to people, and so many different takeaways. And I think that's a real testament of a real work of art, is that you're not just seeing, oh, this is what this is, and that's only what it is. It's so many different things.
Also, you know, I would love to hear the if Shan, if you've seen something like Nightmare on Elm Street 2, or
Ooh, yeah,
if not, at least watched the documentary about it.
Scream King,
Yeah,
isn't it?
King. Because that's another one that, like, when I was a kid and saw that movie, I was like, I had that whole feeling like, well, this feels like it's flipped. Like the final girl is a final boy.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's just, you could feel the whole feeling of like, especially, I think that I was young when that movie came out.
I was super young when I first saw that, so like all of that subtext in there, or not, it's overt. So
Yeah.
I don't even know if you call it so. Like I didn't pick up on that, and then watching it as a more mature viewer, it's like, huh? Like,
yeah, I think like watching that as a young person, and especially in a young person in a small town in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Like for me, going like, I don't understand exactly what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but knowing
yeah.
something's going on, like that it's there, and then going back and knowing now and rewatching it, it's so different. Everything that's going on is so remarkably different.
Yeah, it was such a, it stands out so much from the other movies in the series, that like, you know, the first time I was just like, it's just, I don't know, like it's not to say it was weird, but I was like, this doesn't feel like the normal like Freddy joint. But then going back to it, it's like, holy shit, this is so much better than I realized, and what's going on here is like, wow, hell yeah.
Oh, god damn it, I forgot it was the luau. Fuck, I don't think I brought anything. Shit, we're just gonna get through this. I did not bring anything to contribute to your fucking potluck. I'm gonna leave now because I'm a fucking loser.
Ooh, yeah,
yeah, I would love to have some of those conversations, Shan, because I do think, fuck, that screwed up my entire day. My entire Stardew day is now ruined.
Yeah. I think we should just do a series where we just, you know, go through movies that aren't necessarily just horror, but yeah, like, and just go through them and see maybe how they've changed, or what in us has changed to make them maybe more palatable or less palatable, or give us new insight. I think that would be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot to be said for that. I think there's just a lot to be said about some of those things that we took for granted as a kid, on things that we watched or listened to or whatever, that when you get older, you go, oh shit, this was,
oh yeah,
this had things going on.
One that just blew my mind rewatching it as an adult, maybe just a couple of years ago, was The Neverending Story. That's completely a film about mental health. It's amazing.
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what we were talking about, where there was a terrible governor, but sure. Yeah, I don't know. That threw me off really bad. So, like, what are we doing? Yeah. what were we doing? I'm sorry. I'm one reason we're talking and I'm doing this is because I was so like scattered today.
Yeah.
So this has been good for me good for me brain.
Oh, it's magically delicious.
Yeah, I think that would be interesting to like do that every once. I like doing that with horror because I think horror has a lot to offer in
Yeah.
those spaces.
Hmm.
I think horror is again. I think horror gets treated. I know a lot of horror writers and movie folk talk about horror being a ghetto when it comes to like how Hollywood looks at horror.
Hmm.
I mean, they literally have called it a ghetto. And I think that's an interesting thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Because I do think like you can get away with more when people aren't looking.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know, it horror also serves as such a fascinating mirror to what kind of societal ills and fears are going on at the time these movies are made, and like then look back at it, they serve as such a wonderful time capsule in a way sometimes.
Well, also it's like I look at things like, you know, and it always comes back to Carpenter.
Yeah.
For me, like I look at The Thing and how it just got fucking buried.
Yeah.
And now we look back at that movie and you're just like, it's for me, it is my all-time favorite movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the dread in that movie is palpable.
Yep.
You know, it is brutal.
No, it's a stone cold masterpiece, and like
And the entirety of
yeah.
the paranoia and the, you know, the feelings of Cold War, the paranoia through that, but also like the am I me?
Hmm.
You know, there's I wouldn't even call it body horror. I think it's kind of beyond body horror in that respect.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot about like the idea of like I don't know who I am, maybe
Identity horror.
yeah, identity horror. I guess there was a movie that I think that Cronenberg's son did recently that was kind of about that.
Possessor.
Yeah, Possessor.
That movie's fucking awesome.
Where it's like, can't the person look like other people?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that like the thing? Like,
yeah. It's wild. It's really wild. I don't want to spoil anything. I would spoil too much, and it's a movie that needs to be seen. It's so good. It's so good.
I've heard really good things about it.
Yeah, no, that Brandon Cronenberg, he's
chip off the old block.
Chip off the old block. Yeah, he does a lot with identity kind of issues. Actually, just thinking about Infinity Pool and stuff like that. Like, yeah,
I have not watched Infinity Pool either.
It's not as good as Possessor, but it's sharp.
It was a much bigger movie too. Like he had a lot of money. It has a lot of stars in it. Jesus.
Yes.
Now, Mia Goth is in that one, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Skarsgård.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of them gosh darn Skarsgård boys.
One of them Skarsgård boys down from the Nordic lands.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I know I haven't seen any of those that gentleman's movies, but if he's half as good as his Pop, then
I'd say his last two movies were definitely better than the last movie that Papa Cronenberg did.
Really?
Yeah.
What was Papa Cronenberg's last movie?
Oh gosh, what was it? I can't remember the name at the top of my head, but it had Viggo Mortensen in it, and it was like, and Kristen Stewart and God, it was.
He and Viggo are now attached at the hip.
Oh yeah.
He's his Carpathian.
But it's this thing where it's
really not even touch that one.
Wait, what?
I said he's his Carpathian. Vigo the Carpathian.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah. All right. Got it now.
I have
Nice.
to explain it. It's not good.
God, what is that? It was like Future Crimes or something like that? I have to look it up here. I mean, it was trippy as all hell and had a lot of like, you know, crazy body horror stuff to it, obviously, and some pretty highbrow ideas of like how humans will evolve socially and stuff. There's the Crimes of the Future.
I do love me some Cronenberg, but I like older
Yeah.
David.
Although I enjoyed you know, not necessarily horror films, but yeah, Crimes of the Future is what it's called. Loved History of Violence and Eastern Promises. Those are fucking fantastic.
Yeah. But I also think those got those have those big old boy Cronenberg vibes.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they're pretty nasty little movies.
Yeah, I mean that is a that's one of those Big Dave ain't fucking around movies.
No. Yeah. You know, you could maybe even argue there is body horror in there because the violence to bodies in those movies is like, oh shit.
Yeah, there's some brutality in those films.
Yeah.
I think A History of Violence is actually based on a graphic novel.
It's a trash graphic novel. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Really? I wonder why they decided to turn it into a film.
It's got a great hook. You know, the guy who had a horrible past, hiding his identity, bad guys come to get him.
Bad guys learn the hard way not to fuck around.
Yeah.
Because they
then
find out.
And the comic just goes into very like adolescent, like thrill kill, power fantasy stuff.
Oh, you read the comic then?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I went and got it immediately after like watching the movie. I remember ordering it off of like Amazon and then just being so thoroughly disappointed with it. Like, what the fuck is this? Kind of like when I went and, not that it was a great movie, but I enjoyed enough. It was a fun popcorn movie. It was Cowboys versus Aliens. And then reading the graphic novel, you're like, this is garbage.
Prove that Hollywood will try to turn anything into profit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No matter how shit.
Yeah. No, it was, oh, man. What a terrible, yeah, two terrible graphic novels that yielded much, much better movies.
I'm really curious what you're talking about, Shan. When you're like, whatever, the governor is an a-hole anyway. I'm like, what?
Is that a Rocky Horror Picture Show thing I'm not picking up on? I hope not. I thought I knew my Rocky.
Bruschetta.
I'll make you shiver with anticipation.
I'm very like tempted to get this Fez, but it keeps showing up, so I'm gonna hold off on it. Plus, I love my witch hat.
No, that hat's solid.
Oh man, it was like we're doing like a marathon prep school about it games, chilling.
Yeah, mashup
with Spoopy Boy, throwing in FKA.
Although I'm starting to feel them hunger pangs.
Yeah, I should probably call it soon and go eat some food and I don't know what else. I'm not doing any fucking labor today. Maybe help Sandra put books on shelves, but that'll be
there. You go.
The full run of that. Oh, yeah. Krobus, come out and play.
Clink, clink, clink.
Yes. You're going to get so much void mayonnaise, my friend. Void mayonnaise, void mayonnaise. Dog suffrage, dog suffrage. Let's see if we can get
in Suffragette City.
Did you ever watch Monster Factory?
I've seen bits and pieces here and there. Yeah.
When they go to Second Life and Griffin wants to be boy mayor of Second Life, and he does the whole I think dogs should be allowed to vote, and this group kicks him out of their thing. They kick him out because Justin makes a giant pizza box and they think it's Griffin. And then when they kick him out, he goes, I think dogs should be allowed to vote. Oh, what the fuck? Is this going to be easy? What just happened?
Easy peasy. Carp.
It's a regular ass purple star carp. Give me that fucking dangerous carp. Give me the danger carp.
White algae. Danger carp.
Look at them fumes. Just fuming it up. I'm just gonna be a carp again, isn't it? Just a regular ass carp. Just one more time. One more time.
We're gonna carp it up. Yeah, yeah. Fishing and down the sewer.
I'm a sewer fisherman, baby.
I've been fishing these sewers as long as I can remember.
Me and Krobus just out there casting our lines, getting carps out the sewer. 3 purple boys, though. I mean, I feel good about that.
Purple carp?
Yeah, yeah. Figured James isn't here to do it, so I feel like I have to. That I am required by law for one of us to do that whenever.
Get them scrimps. Soggy newspaper. Ooh.
To throw that in the recycler. See what we get out of it. Oh, got some Tom Cardy playing. Fuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so go and get them now. Pick the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. I'm skipping it. I can't perceive you. If you haven't listened to Perception Check, it's very good.
Have to check it out. I don't know if I have.
It's his Dungeons and Dragons song.
Okay.
Yeah, it's real good. Vicious Mockery, Nat 20, let's go. Nobody likes you. Short! But it says, look how fucking short that guy is. So you for forming meaningful relationships. Born, everybody said it was just a head, but then the doctor said, wait, stupid motherfuckers. Baby got a little itty bitty body and I hate it. There's always a kid. The only thing is he rolls like all these nat 20s. I will say I finished Taz versus Dracula.
Yeah, you're saying it was good.
It was very good, and I never thought in my entire life that I needed to see Pinocchio fight Dracula. But I did, in fact, need to see Pinocchio fight Dracula. And it was everything I dreamed it could be.
A battle for the ages.
Yeah. And it was Clint McElroy as Pinocchio. Because if you haven't been listening, Clint's character got put in the body of Pinocchio. And it has been something else. He's sharing that body with Van Helsing.
Oh.
And it has not been amicable. It's been very funny, but it has not been amicable. So yeah, it's been very funny. It was a good series.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually kind of sad it's over.
Yeah.
And they're going back to mini series for a little bit until they figure out what their next big series is going to be. Which they tend to do. As long as it's not Travis doing something, I'm pretty excited about it. Because, man, I did not enjoy Travis's last. I did not enjoy Graduation.
Yeah.
Yeah. it was okay. I wanted more from it. And I've kind of felt like for a guy who gives his younger brother shit all the time and makes his life difficult while he runs the game for them, he got to run a long series game and kind of fell on his face. And yeah, it kind of felt deserved. That's why Steeplechase being good was such a nice surprise.
Yeah.
Because it was like, oh, Justin did a good job, even though Justin was the one who was like, I never want to run this. I do not want to run Dungeons and Dragons because I will be fucking terrible at it.
Yeah.
Whereas Travis was constantly like making life difficult for
everyone,
for baby brother Griffin. So yeah, it was good. Griffin doing something completely insane also was very fun. And that series was insane.
I still need to give it a listen. Yeah.
It's very good. And they've only released one live show so far. And it was Taz versus Moby Dick. Apparently there's another one that was like Taz versus like Jane Eyre or something like that. The Moby Dick one also like has Steamboat Willie in it because they didn't want to get sued. No, this mouse doesn't have gloves on, so he is a completely tied to no company IP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was good. So yeah, just imagine Steamboat Willie and Moby Dick being in the same world, and you'll get where this was going.
That's great.
Which made it very, very wild. Also, Justin's character is a old lady like socialite who had her head Frankensteined onto a young warrior woman's body. So that shit is bonkers. That's his character.
I love it.
Yeah, it's a thing. But it's also Justin doing Justin shit, so
yeah.
So it's entertaining. I know that Shanna stopped listening because there's been no defense of Travis. Because yeah, I kind of bag on Travis sometimes.
I can see where it comes from though, to be honest. So like, you know, like I don't think it's unwarranted.
Yeah, I find Travis to be very challenging at times for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, like, not that he doesn't have chemistry with his other brothers, but it's like,
he's got the biggest middle child energy I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Like he's basically a lot of times screaming, "Look at me."
Yeah.
I said, "Look at me." And yeah, I don't need that in my life. Thank you, Travis, but no.
Yeah.
So that's basically my beef with Travis McElroy.
Yeah, no, it works.
That. Otherwise, I do find him somewhat fun at times.
I think
find him very aggravating at times.
His hair dye game is on point. Always love that.
Fingernail game is always on point.
Yep. But like, yeah. Otherwise,
he's looking like a buff.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. But I mean, like, he's no child chocolatier. You know what I'm saying?
No, he is not a child chocolatier. Nah, he loses me when it comes to that type of shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure people are like, I don't give a shit about the McElroys. So I do. and since I have the microphone, you will listen to every word I have to say.
Hell yeah.
No, I really enjoy Taz a lot. And I would tell anyone, like, balance is amazing. It really is one of the better stories I think that's been told in this format.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the format of actual play podcast.
Yeah.
And it's a very, you know, personal story by the end.
Yeah.
And I think that lends a lot to it. And I think, you know, you can tell they poured their heart and soul into it. And some people would say, well, that's the best thing they've ever done and they'll never get that back, type of thing. And I would say, have you listened to anything after that? Because I would argue they've done some really interesting stuff after that. I would point to things like Ether Sea and Ether Sea's beautiful in a couple different ways. First of all, it's, I think, the best music Griffin's ever done. That theme for Ether Sea is fucking gorgeous. It's just beautiful. And then Steeplechase. Steeplechase was wild. It was just so not what I expected, and so much like, look at the cool things you can do with the game. You don't have to just do what's on the box.
Yeah.
Let's tell a weird story about an amusement park. Yeah, it just I think that's the cool stuff. Like same thing with Ether Sea. Ether Sea is very much like, hey, you know, D&D can be a lot of different things, including this weird story where we rub the serial numbers off Dungeons and Dragons and just do weird stuff with it. Beautiful weird shit with it. So I don't know.
Yeah. No,
we'll call it after this rainy day.
Okay. Which would be a really good title for an album.
That would be a good title for an album.
We'll call it After This Rainy Day.
That would be a very good title for an album.
The Best of Norah Jones.
Ooh,
thunder, lightning. The way you love Zoni and Snack is frightening. Said you better.
Did you pick up? I was going to ask you. Did you pick up? Oh, you did pick that up? I just finished it. Oh my God, is that so?
What a work of art!
Fucking beautiful.
Hell yeah, dude.
Did you finish it already?
No, I'm a quarter through right now. But
damn.
It's so good.
So we're talking about you have the author's name in front of you. I don't have my book downstairs.
Yeah, I think it's Gao Tanabe.
Gao Tanabe's version of At the Mountains of Madness. It's a black and white manga telling of the H.P. Lovecraft story, of Lovecraft's only novel, I think.
I think everything else is short, right?
Yeah, everything's just short. I can't remember. It was what is it, novelette or whatever that word? Novella. Thank you. But it was the longest story he wrote. And it's something that, you know, people like Del Toro have wanted to make movie versions of. I know Carpenter's mentioned it. It's a big inspiration for a lot of folks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that Ridley Scott has ripped off, and never ever pointed it out because he's a bad person. Apparently, I'm just going to talk shit on Ridley Scott all day today. I'm going to go upstairs and just continue talking shit on Ridley Scott.
Ridley.
Oh, Sir Ridley Scott, it's special.
I made Under the Tuscan Sun.
Well, that was made by you. No, I have feelings about Ridley Scott, so
Yeah,
I think I've
definitely liked young Ridley Scott more than old man Ridley Scott.
Well, it's because young Ridley Scott was hungry and he was trying to. I love you, Cat, but fuck off. Move, Cat. Get out the way.
Get out the way. Get out the way, Cat. Get out the way.
I think the sad thing is I think I was trying to put the wrong thing in there. I don't want.
Oh no.
Oh, you know what? I couldn't have done it anyway. So now Cat is just like, fuck off. I'm passed out. You ain't getting in there, you dumb son of a bitch. You dumb son of a bitch.
Need a price check on a jackass?
Yeah, I don't know. Ridley Scott makes me irritated.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's definitely like farting into a wine glass and smelling it like every night. And like, oh, what a beautiful bouquet.
Yeah, I cannot disagree with that at all. Man, we should just do a podcast about movies called Fuck Ridley Scott.
Fuck Ridley Scott.
Fuck that guy.
Then we can do one on Michael Bay.
That would just be a series of podcasts.
How did Michael Bay ruin film?
You know
19 podcast part series.
You know what else I found out yesterday while I was mowing the lawn and music was coming on randomly? I love more Misfits songs than I ever realized.
Misfits are great. Through all the eras.
I was like, I knew there was certain songs I really enjoyed the Misfits.
Mm-hmm.
But like stuff like TV Casualty, I was like, fuck, this song kicks total ass.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you, man. They're great. What is it? Doyle von Wolfgang Frankenstein or whatever. Mm-hmm. That guy's great. Like, I don't know. They're such a solid band. I couldn't say that they're the most like musically talented, but for what they can accomplish and what they write, they are stellar. Like, for real.
Yeah, I mean, just that kind of
Spike. Never would we run you off.
Spike, I'm sorry for you.
Unless you start defending the island, then you're off the island, buddy.
Yeah, you're out.
Never, Spike.
I mean, it wouldn't be a Nashi Boys without you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran into a bunch of songs and I was like, some of them I'd heard before, like Where Eagles Dare, but it had been so long that I was just like, I don't remember this song. And then I would see the title and be like, fuck, I do like this song.
Yeah.
Like, this song does kick ass.
No, they're I mean, I feel like they do have status or classic status, but like as a band, but I don't know if they're nearly as celebrated as much as they should be.
I think they're one of those bands that it hurts them that some of them are complete and utter fucking assholes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Glenn is a fucking asshole.
Glenn Danzig is the biggest. He's one of the biggest douches ever.
He is a douchey man. That's why when you see that guy knock him the fuck clean out backstage,
it feels good.
It feels so good. It feels so old.
Yeah. No, it's What a beautiful moment for
Yeah.
music.
Fucking 4 foot nothing angry little troll gets destroyed.
I'm the toughest guy ever. You know, I should be Wolverine. I just wouldn't play him so gay. Okay, Glenn.
Glenn, shut the fuck up.
Hey, anyone want to see the movies I directed? They're fucking unwatchable.
Oh, those are terrible. They're so bad.
They're awful. That, what is it, Spider-Rotica or whatever the fuck it is? So dumb.
Did you ever? So you are a 2 minutes late night guy, right?
Yeah.
So when they were doing all the bedroom covers,
Yeah.
they covered Danzig, Snakes of Christ. Did you ever see that?
I don't think I did.
Oh, it's good. And the drummer for that particular song,
Uh-huh.
I can't recall, does an absolutely amazing Glenn Danzig impersonation at the beginning and the end of the song. That is fucking hilarious.
Okay. All right. I'm going to search that out.
So goddamn funny. Plus, that shot Gina Gleason on guitar. And Gina Gleason's a fucking monster. She's one of my favorite guitar players. She fucking destroys. There's a song that they did for what is it? I can't remember the month where we celebrate women. I can't remember the name of it now, because this isn't because I don't dislike women. It's because I have memory issues. But the song for that, or the group they get together for that, is all women except for Gorsinio and the drummer, and it's Gina Gleason, it's Lizzie Hale.
Ooh.
And I can't remember the bassist and the rhythm guitar player who are also very, very famous.
Mm-hmm.
And they play Mouth for War by Pantera, and it is fucking fire.
Nice.
I actually think it's a better
Lizzie Hale's
version
incredible
than the Pantera OG. It destroys. That cover destroys. There's a lot of very good covers on 2 Minutes Late Night, especially
That's
during
fair.
the pandemic.
Yeah, I can see that.
The cover of Station to Station's very good. Mouth for War, though, Snakes of Christ, are two of the best, and they're two of the best because Gina Gleason absolutely destroys on guitar. She just fucking decimates. Right. There's also when they used to have the actual show, where they were in studio, and she came on and they covered Van Halen Hot for Teacher, and she equally just decimates on guitar. She is seriously one of the best guitar players in the world. Just fast, no mistakes, heavy, no frills, just also looks like she's having the greatest fucking time of her life all the time. And I think that's a big, like, if you are playing and you look like you love playing, it makes me just like, holy shit, this person is a rock fucking machine. So yeah, I can't recommend enough. It just warms my heart even talking about it. But those two especially. The Danzig cover, she plays from her kitchen in front of the stove, which is pretty fucking awesome. Because these were all, like I said, during the pandemic when they were doing the goddamn, I can't remember what they called the series. They're basically all of them were sending video in from home. So there's also a great Reeling in the Years.
I think I saw that one. Yeah.
A whole bunch of people. That's very good.
Yeah.
The cover of Jane is also very good.
Oh, I just love that song in general.
With Orange Cassidy at the beginning of the song. They also do some stuff with Danzig, with Danhausen. It's also pretty fun.
Yeah.
They did his song. They did the Ass Boys song. They covered the Ass Boys song with Danhausen, which is also, kind of adorable. because Danzig, kind of an adorable, creepy boy.
He's very nice.
I've never met I've never met Danzig either. I've never met Danhausen. David speaks highly of him though.
Yes.
But he also says Danhausen is very much a wrestler. So he's always on that money grind.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I've heard that too. Yeah. He's very, yeah. Don't want to say anything disparaging.
no, but I mean, also, you can just be real honest about it.
Yeah. Like, how can I get this for free?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my understanding is it's not Colt Cabana levels of shitty though.
Oh yeah.
Who I do not enjoy as a human being. So my interactions with Mr. Cabana have not been good.
No, I've heard some real horror stories about him, that he's just kind of a upfront dick about a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to him because I was going to call his match.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to ask him a question, and he was like, "Are you going to buy something or not?" And I said, I'm calling your match later, with your tag team match with David Arquette and Honky Tonk Man and Greg Valentine and all those guys. So I just wanted to ask you a few questions." And he was like, "Oh, okay. So you're like a ring announcer?" And I was like, "No, I'm one of the commentators." "Oh, are you gonna buy something or not?" And I just went, "All right, nice talking to you." Which was funny because I also met Demolition that night, who were not wrestling. They were just had their table, and they were the nicest fucking dudes ever.
Nice as hell. As hell.
Yeah, Bill Eadie. I don't know if he's still alive or not.
I think they're both still with us.
So is the most stereotypical Minnesotan
dad
you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
I'd always heard like that Bill Eadie could be kind of testy. That he was just a hard dude, and you didn't, I was lucky enough to talk to Bill Eadie for like 20 minutes before they started tabling, and he was the nicest fucking dude.
Yeah, no, Tony and I went and got like autographs from them, and they were just
guys were there
sweethearts.
At that show.
Yep, they were just complete sweethearts, and like, yeah, no, like they saw me.
Nice.
Like,
they weren't Sonny Ono nice. My best friend. Yeah, you're
that guy is criminally nice. Yeah.
You were a witness to him not doing his job with Ultimo Dragon to come talk to me at commentary. I shut my fucking microphone off because best friend Sonny Ono came to say hello because the dude remembered me from Palooza.
He's so nice.
We sat next to him at Palooza. Pop hooked us up, and he was just gave us donuts with his wife, who is 10 feet tall. He's so short and she is so tall. She's a model. Like, I'm not.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
She's a straight up model, and he's Sonny Ono.
Yeah, he's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. But he was incredibly nice. Like, again, one of those situations where you meet somebody and you don't know what to expect, and then they're stupidly nice. And you're like, why are you being nice? Do you think I can do something for you? Especially in wrestling.
Yeah.
But he apparently knew that Cannon put us in those seats. Oh. So he was just very nice. So I will say this. A lot of people have problems with Pop. I am not one of them. I adore that man, and he's only ever been helpful, straightforward, and nice to me. Which I know he can be very prickly about certain things. I want to go to bed. You dick. I love my cat, but fuck off, guy. All right. I promise that was it. I'll stick to my word.
Right.
We made 10 grand that day. That was a pretty good day.
Ooh,
All right. Colin, where can people find your lovely visage and sparkling personality on the interwebs?
Tomorrow I'm going to be playing some Star Wars. Tuesday we're Megan, I believe.
God, I have so
Thursday,
much Mang stuff.
are we making up Nashy Boys Thursday?
Yes.
Okay, then Thursday Nashy Boys. And I might have the kids this coming weekend, so I'm not sure if I'll make prep school, but if not, I'll be there. Otherwise, Creepin' Colin is my handle on most gaming things like Steam and Xbox and all that. You can also, if you're not to shamelessly plug myself, but if you're in need of a personal trainer, look for Second Chances Personal Training. I've got pages up on Facebook and Instagram. I don't have a ton of content on there yet, but if you want to reach out to me for some in-home or online training, if it's for stability, muscular endurance, muscular enhancement, power, whatever it might be, I'm there to help you.
Certified personal trainer.
Certified personal trainer, working on my dietitian's certification at the moment as well. So give me a couple months and I'll be able to help you with your diet and give you real pointers. Right now, I have to say it's outside of my area of expertise, but I'm learning it, baby. So that's me in a nutshell.
All right, putting this. Have you listened to Red Flags by Tom Cardy?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, also Montaigne just killing it in that song.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard those two singing together with a band who I can't remember their name, but they dress up. They do a song called Online. That's also very good.
I don't know if I have.
The song is a fucking banger.
Online? Okay.
And again, Montaigne is just incredible in both those songs.
Yeah.
Montaigne is just awesome. All right. I put mine in the chat, and of course it fucked it up because it smooshed it all together. Monday, Hidden Path. Tuesday, Meng on Meng. Wednesday, off. Thursday, Nashy Boy Makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Friday, off, probably, unless Doug's like, let's do it this Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday, off. Sunday, prep school. Oh, it'll be off because I'm down in the cloud for my niece's birthday. So.
Oh, okay. Cool. So, hope it goes well.
Oh, it will. She'll be gothing super hard.
Fuck yeah.
She's a super goth. And I think she's a senior next year. So.
Oh, wow.
But Cassandra already got her gifts. She wanted painting stuff because she's an artist. She does really well. She's actually a very good artist.
Fuck yeah.
But she's like, I just want some cheap stuff. Thought about bringing her down a miniature because occasionally we paint miniatures together. But
yeah.
And I've got a beholder that's still in the package, and I'm like, I didn't know I had this one because I've got a whole bunch of them elsewhere.
Jam out some Bauhaus.
Should do a couple quick previews.
Sure.
Preview.
Oh yeah.
Preview.
It's time. It's time.
It's now spout time.
Spout time.
Preview.
Ooh wee.
Preview.
What?
And Colin's probably seen these in the chat before.
It's all good.
Motherfucking preview. Finally.
Whoa.
Finally, boys and girls. I'm going to get my skeleton done.
Hell yeah.
Preview.
Nice.
Preview.
Oh yeah.
Preview.
pew, pew, pew,
Gotta
pew,
fix the boots.
pew.
Do something with that chest. Gotta get some hands, but preview of what my Motu Mr. Freeze is gonna look like.
Oh, that looks kind of neat. I like that.
He's gonna
I don't
have
think I've seen that one before.
he's gonna have a slush head armor on as well.
Hmm.
I know you've seen this one, and I gotta fix the feet yet. I gotta seal it. But
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
there's that light. It's so powerful.
It's coming along.
Yeah, he looks really good, actually. All right, those are my previews.
Okay.
All right, thank you guys for hanging out for fucking ever.
Mhm.
And with Colin and I, have a good rest of your Sunday. Do something fun, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.